Julius Kamau.
To express ourselves is a God-given right and a constitutional right. Kenyans, we must come out and fight for our right to express ourselves. Thomas Sankara said, may my eyes never see, may my feet never take me into a society where half of the people are held in silence. Kenyans, we must refuse to be held in silence by either the police or the government or the rulers in power. We must not be afraid of politicians. Politicians are liars and thieves, and they have stolen our freedom, they have stolen our land, they have stolen our minds, they have stolen our futures. Why people are giving their opinions there? Why am I being denied my right to speak? I've seen other people there give their opinions. If they are right, but you're refusing to listen to me because my speech is so radical. Because this country needs a revolution that will save this nation. Yes, we have the duty to save this nation. People are dying everywhere. My people, we are dying. My God, we are living in a society that gives us nothing but death. I refuse to die. Yes, I refuse to die. I will not die. I shall live and declare the works of our Lord. For the Lord God has sent his command. Today I are saying, do not touch my innocence. Do not harm my prophet. I'm ready to die for my people. I am ready to die for the truth. Christ said that the truth shall set you free. And he said that when you are my disciples indeed, and you will know the truth, and the truth shall set you free.
As you can see, no matter the obstacles and no matter the amount of arrests Julius Kamau has faced over the years, he's still there on the ground, fighting for change, fighting for freedom, and fighting for better governance in this country.
I am ready to die for the truth. Christ said that the truth shall set you free. And he said that when you are my disciples indeed.
Ladies and gentlemen, we all know that Africa, our motherland, has always been the cradle of mankind since day one. But yet, just look at how Africa is being robbed. Our resources, our wealth is being robbed and being used to build Western countries. Take a look at this video of P.L.O. Lumumba, Professor P.L.O. Lumumba, had to say about Africa.
Has built the world throughout the ages. Africa built Europe. Africa built America. Africa built Australia. Africa is building China. All the resources. You go to Europe today and you see the gold, the copper, the electricity, everything. It is from Africa. And that is why they came here and enslaved us. That is why they came here and took our minerals. That is why they are still coming here. Because Africa is the continent that has fed the world. When we talk about the mother continent, we are not simply talking about the mother continent to the extent that she feeds our own children, but she feeds the world.
And the world knows that.
And the world knows that. That's why she cannot be allowed to be free. And that is why she must wake up. And she can only wake up when her sons and daughters wake up. And we are not saying that when she wakes up, she's not going to feed the world. She will. But she will do so on her own terms and with dignity. But throughout history, Africans have been dehumanized, have been humiliated.
So chosen ones, Africans, for how long will you be humiliated? For how long will you be robbed? For how long will you be separated by these colonial borders? For how long?
Africa built Europe. Africa built America. Africa built Australia. Africa is building China. All the resources. You go to Europe today and you see the gold, the copper, the electricity, everything. It is from Africa.
As we all know, we have a new deputy president, Kithure Kindiki, replacing the former deputy president, Rigathi Gachagua. But since the former deputy president has been impeached, Rigathi Gachagua, do you think that it has created a vacuum, an easy path for Raila Odinga to become the next president or even the next deputy president in the coming elections 2027? Listen to this.
Ruto have opened a very big and bad, terrible door. Floodgates of bad things can come. Assume Ruto succeeds in impeaching Gachagua and he appoints a new deputy president. Assume this person is in the person of Raila Odinga. Raila, all his life, all he's wanted was to become a president. He has lied 5 times, correct? Now, what if Raila, once he becomes the deputy president, he incites the entire house to impeach Ruto? Because anything in politics is possible. There are no permanent friends, no permanent enemies. So this is what is going to happen. He uses his billions to buy the MPs the same way Ruto has used millions to buy the MPs to vote against Gachagua. Assume he succeeds. Now, Raila, being the deputy president, becomes the president of the republic. Is that a possibility? Yes. The madness that Ruto has opened to the MPs is too much to wish away. This man is under threat, and he will live under threat for the length of his service.
And talking more about impeachment, a member of the National Assembly by the name of Peter Selassie, he went on and asked the President of Kenya, William Ruto, a very critical question. Why is the development in this country, the ghost project in this country, not being rushed the same way the impeachment of Rigathi Gachagua was given attention and rushed? Listen to what he had to say.
Nataka niulize rais wa Kenya, the way tu unakimbiza wabunge wako kufanya mambo ya impeachment ya Gachagua kama ndio kazi ulichaguliwa kufanya. Nataka niulize wabunge wako, bills gapi ambazo mmepitisha katika committee za agriculture na zingine ambazo mtasema mmepitisha na zinafanya kazi kuinua mwananchi wa chini, lakini mnataka kupitisha zile ambazo mko na interest nazo, ambazo mnajua hiyo ndio interest yenu na haiwezi benefit mwananchi wa kawaida. Na hata transition ukiangalia wamekuja katoa maneno ya NHIF, wanaleta mambo ya NHIF. There should be a progress, there should be progress. Like ukitoka hii saa hii ukienda NHIF uko nayo haiendi through, unaenda SHA haifanyi kazi, na watu wanataka kutibiwa, mko pale mkatoa UPA ya wanafunzi wetu, watoto wetu walikuwa wanatibiwa, amukuleta alternative nyingine, mnasema mnatuongoza, mnatupeleka wapi nyinyi watu nauliza.
So, do you think this question deserves an Oscar? Tell us in the comments down below.
Nataka niulize wabunge wako, bills gapi ambazo mmepitisha katika committee za agriculture na zingine ambazo mtasema mmepitisha na zinafanya kazi kuinua mwananchi wa chini?
During the previous presidential campaigns, you saw William Ruto going from church to church and portraying himself as a saint and a savior to Kenya and Africa, even to the point that he's also advocating for Pan-Africanism. But yet, here in Kenya, people have died. Many people have died and are still dying. People are being abducted under his presidency, under his administration. Listen to what our African brothers had to say about this.
Killings, abductions, and bodies being found dead in rivers. But to our surprise, this was only not just a mock to the people of Kenya, but a mock to God, because they held that Bible high. We are saying as the youths of Kenya that we are not going to be led by people who are killing us. We are saying as the youth of Kenya that we refuse to be led by people who are martyring us, people who are butchering us in the streets when we are advocating for good governance. And seemingly, it seems that the president, Mr. Ruto, is not getting us clearly. And therefore, I have an urgent appeal to the First Lady, Mama Rachel, that tonight we believe that you are a very prayerful lady. Tonight, help us communicate to the president, maybe through love, because what kind of force, what kind of chains cannot be broken by the power of love? Look straight into the eyes of Mr. Ruto and tell Ruto that the bloods of the children who are martyred in the streets for no apparent reasons are wailing and crying in the streets. For the blood of the Gen Z youths who are martyred, who are butchered by the police on 25th, are wailing and crying in the street. And I want to say, even to the youths of Africa, from the northern bonds of Algeria to the southern tips of Azania, South Africa, from the eastern horn of Somalia, Kenya, Ethiopia, across Central Africa to the western plain of Guinea-Bissau, that we must rise up.
So Kenyans, are you aware that a member of parliament by the name of Mwengi Mutuse, he was just away at Kalembe Ndile's wife burial after he had a quarrel with an MCA? So Kenyans, things might be getting hotter, but compose yourselves and watch this video.
What is good?
So in your view, do you think Mutuse has graduated from an MP to a quarreler?
It may be getting hotter, but look at the document, compose yourself and read.
The only thing I'm missing right now is a mustache. But how can you go and quarrel at someone's wife burial? No respect for the family. Apart from Mutuse being chased away from Kalembe Ndile's wife burial, take a look at this video of Moses Kuria being chased out of stage from Tony Young's event. Take a look. There have been many abductions that have occurred since day one, since the protest started, since people occupied the parliament and they finished Kumalod. But why are people being abducted by this corrupt regime? Tell us this video of somebody being abducted. I have watched this video in disbelief. Like, how can somebody be abducted, but yet people are there just standing and watching? Kenyans, learn to take actions. Since now the former deputy president of Kenya, Rigathi Gachagua, is no longer in power, do you think he will start going against the government in terms of exposing the corruption that is deep-rooted into the government? Listen to this.
After being successfully removed from office, Rigathi Gachagua will immediately begin undermining government policies. When they bring SHIF, he will now be in a position to speak against it. He'll be in a position to speak against the Adani deals. He'll be in a position to speak against just about anything that does not sit well with the people, including abduction.
I want to give a very big shout out and a very big thank you to all the Gen Zs out there, to all the people of Kenya who took to the streets to fight for better governance, for a better future in this country, and for good leadership. And the former Minister of Justice, Eugene Wamalwa, came out during Mashujaa Day to congratulate and appreciate the Gen Zs. Take a look.
Gen Z, we salute you. And as a nation, we owe you a debt of gratitude. Sababu ninyi mmeonyesha ni mashujaa na nyinyi mmeonyesha ni wazalendo. In fact, what you have achieved in 3 weeks has never been achieved in the last 3 decades. You, the Gen Z, have dared where other eagles never dared. And today, as we celebrate this hero called Rex, we want you to know, you too are our heroes. You are soared like young eagles above the boundaries of our parochial tribal politics. You have said you want a Kenya that is tribeless. You, as the young eagles, have soared above the boundaries of our regional politics. You have soared above the boundaries of our corrupt parochial politics. So we celebrate you here today.
So this man deploys a military, watu wako na makombora, against people whose only weapon is a hashtag. A couple of people get killed, and then he goes on national television to say he has no blood on his hands. This is some diabolical shit. Alafu utapata delinquents 2027 wakimkampenia tena. Yo.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. I'm your host, Elvis Derry. See you in the next one. Bye-bye.
We are coming for you.
From Kenyans not being paid,
Standard Group Media, pay my money,
to Gen Zs being called names,
tuliitwa hadi dangerous criminals, tukaitwa thugs.
Are Kenyans tired? Online scammers on the rise.
Did you know you could still pay for something on delivery and still get scammed?
We are coming for you.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back Gen Zs and Kenyans at large to ShowNewTrend, and I'm your host of today. My name is Elvis Derry. We all know that corruption has been normalized in our motherland, in our country, Kenya, under our supreme leader, not Kim Jong-un, no, but under President William Ruto. Take a look at this police officer who is bluntly and openly taking bribes without shame.
Hiyo tu. Sasa ndio nimepita na gari nyingine. Haina kazi gari siku hizi. Nakuuliza. Nimepita sasa hii KCT ile tiba. Ulikuwa na gari ingine? Na ile ingine. Na unakanyanga barabara ya serikali bure. Angalia. Angalia mzee. Ndio huko. Sikia kwanza. Sikia nikwambie.
None of this corruption would have happened if the men and women in blue who they always protect us day and night will be given their rights and also paid what they rightfully deserve. The Gen Zs went to the street to fight not only for our great nation Kenya, but also for our police officers, but yet our supreme leader decided to call them goons and attack them and also degrade them. Listen to what our fellow Gen Z had to say about this.
Tuliitwa hadi dangerous criminals, tukaitwa thugs, wakapewa watu wa pikipiki pesa waende wakitupiga kwa barabara, wakapewa watu wengine pesa waende wakiloot maduka za watu, ndio iambio ni Gen Zs. Nao saa hii waliamka kufanya maandamano saa 8 za usiku ati soko inaibiwa, sijui gavana mgani anataka sijui kufanya nini kwa soko. Hao wenye walibeba mabana, wacheni wazazi wafanye kazi. This country will be run by you. Who do you think you are, guys? That's what they were saying. That's the message they were communicating. Now they wish Gen Zs were on that protest of today. They wish. JKA ndo hiyo. They wish Gen Zs were huko. Guys, and the Russia ndo hiyo. They wish. Watoto wako Uganda, Sudan huko, boda huko. Human trafficking.
During the Gen Z-led protests, you also saw the opposition leaders not only joining the government, but also going to bed and sleeping with the government. Morara Kebaso Sr., a Gen Z who is bringing significant change through civic education, had to say this. Listen.
Kumbuka tunaibiwa na kila mtu. Gava plus opposition. So kuna mtu unaweza trust out of all those people. They are all thieves and plunderers. Mimi nashindwanga, why does William Ruto steal yet yeye ni president? Because una expect mtu akishakuwa president afai kuwa mwizi. But nikakuja kuelewa mission ya watu. Mission ya watu ni waibe pesa ya Kenya waipeleke abroad, waistore in dollars, wa make Kenya very poor, ndio warudishe ile do wanunue kila kitu, wa own the means of production na wa own economy. They own all the banks, they own all the ports, they own all the airports, they own all the railway lines, so that tukue slaves in our own country, tu wawakie wao wakwe kama kingdom, kama empire, ndio wakuende sasa hakuna haja elections. They hand it over to their sons to their sons, evil. That's their mission. Kitu imefanya wakashindwa kuiachieve ni juu ya mimi na wewe. Sasa kitu nafuu ujue, wewe mwenye unanisikiza hapo on social media, on Facebook, on TikTok, on Twitter. Sisi wenye tuko upstairs, tuko fiti, tushafunguka macho, tunajua mahali Kenya inaelekea na tunajaribu kuisave. We are the minority.
Moving on to the next video. Kenyans, what happens if your leaders and your seniors are corrupt to the core? Even the people working under them, even in the lowest ranks, they will be corrupt and they will be no different from them and the people above. Take a look at this video of this man who had to protect himself from an armed man who is alleged police officer, and just look at how things unfolded. The silence of the Gen Z does not mean that the war is over. We are still here and we're here to stay. Humundu humundu. Listen to what the Village 254 had to say about the president giving the Gen Z, I don't know, the right information. Listen.
President William Ruto, this is what he said yesterday. He said that the Gen Zs were in the streets because they did not have the right information. Once they got the right information,
they stopped demonstrations. So, Gen Zs, the president believes that you went to street because you are stupid. But since he was so wise, he convinced you with his information. He gave you the raw information. Once you understood the information, because he's a very good communicator, you stopped going to the streets and you kept quiet. So what is keeping you quiet, Gen Z, is because now you understand the right information. And therefore, misinformation finished. You are now fine. And that's why you are so civil. No demonstrations. Congratulations, Gen Zs. And this thanks goes to the president for being so wise and very eloquent in communication. And that's why he's going around the country communicating what his government is doing and why raising taxes is good for you. So congratulations, Gen Z.
Dear Mr. President, I, Elvis Derry, the Gen Z Minister of Information, I can proudly say that we are a generation who are well-informed and highly educated, and we know exactly what is happening in this country. I want to give a big shout out to all the men and women who are on the ground amplifying civic education and teaching Kenyans on why we need good governance and why this country has to change. So, the Gen Z are never stupid and never will be stupid. Remember, these are the same people who forced you also to reject the Finance Bill 2024.
So, congratulations, Gen Z.
Let us take a short break. We're gonna be right back. Yeah, but so guys, right at Mwea area, you also have like a different kinds of unique transportation system, and I've just seen this amazing, transport system right here at Mwea area, and I would like to give it a try, man. So follow me.
Hello, Mwea area. How are you? I'm saying hi to you. Yes.
So you live around Mwea area?
Yes, I live in Mwea, around Mwea area. It's my place. Yes.
And I can see like Mwea area is well known for rice. There's plenty of rice in this area.
Yes, as per now we are harvesting. We are harvesting rice, and everybody is busy.
Okay, so what would you like to tell Kenyans this morning?
Okay, this morning I'd like to tell you to work hard, pray more, and fight for Kenya. Fight for a better Kenya. Kenya ni home.
Kenya ni home.
Kenya ni home.
Kenya ni home. Kenya ni nyumbani.
This man is awesome. Oh my god. Let's welcome Broski Elvis Derry.
By now, I know many of you are familiar with these words. Tumepanga, tumetenga, tutafanya. All Kenyans all over the world are familiar with those words. And I want to show you of this video of a Kenyan Gen Z who is enlightening us on how propaganda is being used in Kenyan politics.
Najua tunajiuliza mbona politicians wanapenda kusema uongo sana, na it's very sad because mbona mtu mkubwa udanganye na uwezi pigwa. So nikakumbuka kwa Eastern government walisemanga ati propaganda can be used to ascend to power. So inaweza tumika kuinfluence watu, either ikuwe right information ama wrong, watu wanaitumia to ascend into power. But saizi imeenda overboard, watu wanadanganya sana mpaka watu wamekasirika. Kwa hiyo mtaona watu wa Eastern government mkuje mniambie history, labda nimesahau ama nini. But watu wakubwa waache uongo. Uwezi pigwa, hakuna mtu anakupiga. We just held you accountable.
The same propaganda in politics has not only been used in this government but also in previous governments, and it has made many generations not to think big about themselves but to think less. Listen to this.
Hi Kenyans, I want you to think beyond unga. I want you to think beyond bei ya sukari. In as much as bei ya unga, bei ya sukari imeshuka, I want you to think beyond that. Kwa sababu huku nje hakuna kazi. You understand? Mtoto wako anakuja na kupea civil education, telling you about the government, how it's harassing and killing young men, young people, and you are saying, oh, unga bora imeshuka. Think beyond unga. You are the first people to call your kid, hey, niko na hospitali sina madawa, hey, sina school fees ya mtoto wenyu, sina nini. Think beyond unga. Think beyond sukari. Think beyond anything that's revolving around food. In as much as your food imeshuka chini, vijana hawana kazi, vijana wanauawa. Mtoto wako anakupigia simu akiwa university hana chakula. Hiyo chakula yenye unasema imeshuka. Mtoto wako university sai hana hiyo school fees. Mtoto wako sai anarushiwa tear gas, anapigwa na makarau day in day out kwa sababu they don't want a new funding project. So if you don't come out with other parents, then stop thinking beyond unga, manze.
During the beginning of this video, I said this. We all know that corruption has been normalized in our motherland, in our country, Kenya. So if your leaders are corrupt, even the people will be corrupt. Take a look at this video on how online scammers are advancing day by day, thanks to being taught by the corrupt leaders of Kenya. Listen to this.
Guys, did you know you could still pay for something on delivery and still get scammed? Now skizeni hapa vile ina happen, huh? For you to understand this, assume kuna wewe, the buyer, is this scammer who is selling stuff online, and there is this real seller. So what happens is, the scammer an advertise product where the buyer unaipenda, for instance furniture, and you order from this scammer. So what the scammer tells you is that you're going to pay for this stuff on delivery. So si utakuwa sure ikifika ndo unalipa. So you go ahead, order. Then this scammer, what he does is contacts a real seller and gives this real seller an order and tells them deliver to this location. Hii location ni wewe yenye ni ile location wewe umepatia huyo scammer. So the product is delivered to you na wewe uta contact ule scammer. Unamwambia mzigo umefika, how can I make this payment? Anakupatia details za payment na unalipa. After ushalipa, anazima simu, and now delivery guy wa the real seller ask you umelipa? Wewe unasema yeye nishalipa, you confirm, na yeye delivery guy ana confirm with the real seller. Hasa hapo ndio kesi inaanzia, because the scammer hajalipa the real seller na ashakuletea product. So the real seller ana demand for his product na wewe uko hapo pia unasema ushalipa. So mko hapo in between, conflict yenye sijui na hata inaweza isha lini.
Since Ruto got into power, he has been traveling every day to different countries. And the question is he gathering for the storm? Listen to what our Kenyan Gen Z had to say about our shore of flying, lying, and stealing, and also, of course, killing. Listen to this.
Ruto is not traveling abroad because he likes flying. Our shore for flying, lying, stealing, and killing. No. He's traveling because he is gathering for the storm that is about to be the kind of dictatorship that we are going to experience under this guy. He is locking in. So, Ruto received an achievement award that was given to him as the most accountable, transparent, and there was a third thing, president. They called him everything that we know he's not, and they know he's not. Why Ruto is being given all of these things is to manufacture the kind of consent that is needed for him to run a dictatorship. So Kenyans, he's been traveling to countries like Germany. He's been with the Israelis. And can you see the things that he's given back? The other time that he traveled, when he came back and he told us the 15 things that he was given, do you know, like, almost 10 of those 15 things were arms? They were arms. They were given a truck. That is not for the army, it's for the police. He's militarizing the police because the police will be the people who are here every day, hunting us down, beating us up for any kind of dissent against this man. I don't even think we're going to get to the 2027 elections.
It's only fools who oppress their fellow citizens, because at the end of the day, we are still being oppressed under the same corrupt regime. We are tribeless, leaderless, and fearless. And I'm happy how Kenyans are coming out and actually speaking out not only about the corrupt government, but also corrupt companies who are taking advantage and not paying their workers properly. Listen to this video about Standard Media Group.
Hizi kampuni unafanya kazi alafu ikifika time ya kulipa, mbona tunasumbuana? Standard Group Media, pay my money. Nilipeni. Why are you guys making us suffer? Your excuse has always been, oh, hatuna pesa. Isi ni 1.5 billion mna receive hapo mkismile. Ziko wapi zangu? Mtaanza kusema, oh, pesa kidogo tunasumbuana, ni kidogo but ni zangu, I worked for that. Mnyonge lakini haki yake mpe. I want my money. Pay me what you owe me. First of all, let me just say, I don't like drama. You will never find me in drama social media. But I've been pushed. I could be minding my business side, just sipping wine and sitting somewhere. But you guys are pushing me. It's either you pay us, ama juu tuko wengi sana, you owe us. Tuungane wote twende tuandamane Standard Group Media na Duve, tulale huko hadi mtulipe. We will occupy that standard. Pay us our money, Standard.
So to the Standard Media Group, if you're watching this video, we are the Gen Zs, we are going to occupy that place if you don't pay our sister and not pay the people who are working there. And let me tell you, you will not believe. You will not believe.
Standard Group Media, pay my money. Nilipeni. Why are you guys making us suffer? Your excuse has always been, oh, hatuna pesa. Isi ni 1.5 billion mna receive hapo mkismile. Ziko wapi zangu?
We are not cooling down any soon. In fact, it might get hotter.
I am telling you, and I'm not kidding you guys. I just feel Mandamano is calling me by my three names. Literally. Like, tell me why Mr. Must Go must keep on lying. You're even lying at utatupeleka Germany. And even Germany inajitoa kwa hiyo story. Come on. I just feel Mandamano is literally calling me and you by our third name. Things are boiling. Things are really boiling. I'm just so done with that guy.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. I'm your host, Elvis Derry. See you in the next one. Bye-bye.
They're coming for you.
Oh, you didn't say that. Don't give Elvis Derry. From largest diamond found in Botswana.
What?
to President Ruto clapping back.
This road was promised, has not been built. That road is ongoing.
Is the justice system broken? What's happening in Nairobi Lang'ata?
Kwenda kujipendua hivi, napata dereva mkono yake iko kwa bagi yangu.
Anguka na. We are coming for you.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to ShowNewTrend. I'm your host of today and my name is Elvis Derry. After Mora Kebaso went to Isiolo County to reveal to us ghost projects, the level 5 hospital about the mortuary, and also the Isiolo County government headquarters that was allocated millions, but yet there was nothing to show about it. Even the stadium in Isiolo, Mora Kebaso went to reveal to us these ghost projects, but the Isiolo County government officials decided to clap back. And this is what they say to say. Take a look.
There is no money that is lost in this stadium. Ukiangalia vile tumeenda around, this construction should actually have costed over 500 million. But so far, we have only paid to that one, and the contract to that 1 million, and the contract sum is 345. The enemy of this government has been going around circulating the wrong information concerning the stadium. That at the same stadium, there is corruption in the construction. We are doing our work professionally. The governor is very particular and very concerned about this stadium and for the best interest of the Isiolo people and the youth of this county.
So, to the county government of Isiolo, how can you prove to us that Morara Kebaso was lying? But yet, even in your own county, the county government headquarters, which was allocated 870 million, has not yet been finished. The money has been stolen. Let us just speak the truth, right? So, how can you prove to us that Morara was lying? You are the one who is lying. And you're trying to cover up for your own mistakes. We Kenyans, when you go there to Isiolo, when we see what we see there, when we see the ghost projects, it's quite different from what you are saying. You should be ashamed of yourself.
The enemy of this government has been going around circulating the wrong information concerning the stadium. That at the same stadium, there is corruption.
Not only the officials of the Isiolo County government decided to lie to us and cover up for their mistakes and clapping back to Morara Kebaso, even the president of Kenya, President Ruto, decided to clap back, and this is what he had to say.
So that conversation as to this road was promised, has not been built. That road is ongoing, but slowly that road is going on well. That conversation about issues, development in our country is a very, very positive conversation. It is the conversation that I always wanted Kenya to have. Not a conversation about our ethnicities or our differences in religion or other sectarian interests. I am very proud that we are having, as a country, the right conversation.
The Kenyan people are already frustrated by the level of corruption that is going on in this country, in all the counties in Kenya. Even Prophetess Ayo decided to come and prophesize to the Kenyans, and this is what she had to say about the state funerals that is coming in this country. Listen to this.
I am Prophetess Ayo, and I'm bringing you a special message, a package on how Kenya will undergo shortly the state funerals that await. The first state officer will enter the comfort of his office with zeal and energy to do his work, but shortly after he is seated, the author of the oxygen in the nostril will disconnect it and he will be pronounced dead then and there, seated on his chair. The second officer will be up and about on his duties, going about, but he will be airborne in the aircraft. But that aircraft will crash and everyone and everything inside it will be reduced to ashes. Nothing will be found. The third officer will be in the comfort of his own home, in the comfort of his own bed, sleeping, but he will not see the light of the day. The author of oxygen will cut it off, him and his sibling, because how much he has defiled himself with the idols. The idol will sip his blood, he will be pronounced dead in the morning. The essence of this is nothing happened before God reveals to his messengers, I am your messenger. And the purpose of this is to prepare you that after the state funeral, where will you go? Hell? Heaven? The decision is yours to make, because I'd already called you to come for repentance, and I've already also given you opportunity to appeal. The world is prepared and Kenyans be prepared.
So Kenyans, what happens when your leaders are corrupt? When there's too much corruption in this country? When there's no development, no job opportunities, nothing is going on in this country. Even the people themselves, they'll become corrupt and find other ways to survive. Just watch and listen of this story of how this lady in Langata Road, how she was robbed while she was going back home. Listen to this.
Mtu wote ako Langata Road mjiadhari sana. Kuna Nissan iko na dereva na kondakta wake na iko na mademu wawili. Mmepanda hiyo gari hapo mbele, nikakaa hapo mbele. Huyo kondakta anafungua mlango, ananiambia angalia hiyo mlango yako inafunguka. Akaniambia tufunge hiyo mlango. Hebu chukua simu yako unimulikie. Nikachukua simu yangu. Kuchukua simu yangu nikamumulikia. Kumumulikia akaniambia hebu weka hiyo simu hapo chini, ushikilie mlango na mikono yote mbili tufunge. Tumeng'ang'ana kufunga hiyo mlango, tukang'ang'ana kufungua hiyo mlango haifungiki. Sasa kidogo mimi nikasikia roho imekataa kufanya Kenya ananiambia. Kwenda kujipendua hivi, napata dereva mkono yake iko kwa bagi yangu. Nikashuka. Sasa venye nimeshuka kidogo sasa huyu kondakta wake ananishout. We chukua hii nini mlango juu nikufungie ama uanguke na huko chini. Nikamwambia we hebu wachana na hii mlango juu mimi nimekaa hapa, wachana nayo mimi nitaenda hivyo. Sasa kwenda hivyo nikaharakisha kuchukua simu yangu. Dereva naye alikuwa ameharakisha kunyorosha mkono yake mahali nilikuwa nimeweka simu. Lakini bahati mzuri ama mbaya, mimi nikachukua haraka, nikachukua simu yangu. Kuchukua simu yangu, sasa venye tunaenda kidogo hivi, huyo kondakta akasimamisha hiyo nini? Akasimamisha gari akaniambia, hebu shuka hapa. Na mahali wamenieka, by the way, ni usiku saa hii. Ni usiku, hata mkiangalia niko kwa barabara, si unaona? Niko kwa barabara, wamenieka hapa Langata primary hapo. Hapo ndio wamenishikishia. Mjiadhari na hiyo gari saa hii bado inazunguka inaenda. Hata mimi nimesimama hapa naongoja gari nione kama nitapata gari ya kunipeleka home. Hao watu ni waizi. Venye roho yangu imekatana nikashtuka. Alafu nikaharakisha kuchukua simu yangu na yeye dereva alikuwa anaharakisha kuchukua simu yangu. Imagine wameniambia nishuke kwa hiyo gari. Nikashuka. Baadaye wameendelea na safari. But nimemark number plate yao. Nimemark hiyo number plate ya hiyo gari.
The level of corruption in this country, even the citizens are not spared by it. And let me tell you guys, ladies and gentlemen, I have also experienced the same thing that this lady has experienced. And let me just explain to you guys in Swahili. And let me just tell you what really happened that day. So hiyo time nakumbuka, ilikuwa hizo time za COVID-19, time ya curfew. So time nilikuwa nimeenda Migori County, nimeenda kufilm, nimepiga content yangu safi, manze laptop yangu imejaa content mingi sana. So kufika Nairobi, nimefika hapo kitu kama kutoka Migori, nitoka asubuhi nikafika majioni late night. Suppose nikafika kitu kama 9 pm 10 pm hapo Nairobi, nikashukishwa hapo hivyo Kenyatta Hospital, and at that time nilikuwa na bahati sana nipata hapo matatu. Kumbe matatu sikuwa najua hiyo matatu ni ya wezi. So kama simamisha matatu nikamwambia cheki, mimi nataka kuishia home, mnabeba? Akasema na yeye nabeba. Hiyo makanga kaniambia ati kaa uko mbele na nani, nikaa uko mbele na dere. Sasa mimi nikaenda kakao mbele na nani, na dere. Alafu kwa matatu kulikuwa na watu ngapi? Watu 4 people. Kulikuwa na driver, kulikuwa na tumbaba za mekapo kando yangu, makanga, alafu kulikuwa na dem mmoja ameweka kwa nyuma kabisa. So mimi kunyanga ndani kiasi makanga ananiambia huyu makanga amekaa nyuma yangu. Kwa hiyo kicheka makanga na amekaa nyuma yangu ananiambia ati wewe kijana bana, hii kama mlango wako iko na shida, hebu jaribu kuifunga. So mimi najaribu kufunga mlango. Mind you vile yako gari sikutoa bag yangu ilikuwa nyuma ya mgongo yangu. So bag ilikuwa nimekaa kwa kiti, bag iko nyuma. So mimi najaribu kung'ang'ana na kufunga mlango. Kumbe at the same time majambazi, wezi, sasa kusema vitu mbaya hapa hivi. Ng'ombe wanafungua bag yangu, wanatoa laptop yangu, MacBook Pro. Like hiyo laptop niling'ang'ana sana kuibai. That was my first MacBook Pro ever. But wakanibia. So mimi ng'ombe na ng'ang'ana kufunga mlango. Kumbe bag yangu inafunguliwa na tolewa bag. Alafu sasa ananiambia tibu wakasimamisha gari, wakaniambia ati shuka kiasi, tunataka kuangalia mlango kwanza kuna shida gani. So mimi nikashuka. Mimi kushuka tu hivi tu. No sooner had I done kushuka kwa hiyo gari, waka speed off wakaenda na laptop yangu. So mimi natembea na shangaa, mbona watu wameenda? Kwani wamechizi nini? Mimi kufanya hivi bag yangu na shangaa, mbona hii bag iko light hivi? Kufanya tu hivi kuipendua kutoka kwa mgongo kuangalia kufungua ndani. Na wala laptop yangu imeenda MacBook Pro. My first MacBook Pro niling'ang'ana na suti yangu, jasho yangu, machozi yangu, damu yangu kubai. Ndio imeenda na majambazi wa Nairobi. Like I was so disappointed. Kama ningepata mawe hapo karibu, wallahi ningetupa mawe kwa hiyo gari na ipasue hizo vioo. So nawaambia like the level of thievery, tagari, uwizi yenye imejaa Nairobi, thanks to kufundishwa na our corrupt politicians, imejaa sana. Kenyans, where are we heading to as a country? This is so sad.
Hao watu ni waizi. Venye roho yangu imekatana nikashtuka. Alafu nikaharakisha kuchukua simu yangu, na yeye dereva alikuwa anaharakisha kuchukua simu yangu. Imagine wameniambia nishuke kwa hiyo gari.
A few days ago, Senator Onyonka went to JKUAT University and he decided to inject, and just opening the people's eyes and showing the Kenyans and the students that how rich this country is and the potential we have as a country. Listen to what Senator Onyonka had to say about this.
Kenya has enough money to provide free health, free education, free water. When President Kibaki took over, his revenue in this country, which he collected, was 710 billion shillings his second year. By his third year, when he was going to his second term, by the time he was having the coalition government, he was at 1.3 trillion. That is revenue he collected. Uhuru Kenyatta came, he picked from where Kibaki left, he pushed the money to about 2.7, 2.5 trillion, then he got out. But what Uhuru did, he made sure we've borrowed 7 trillion shillings in 10 years. And that is where our money is going to pay the debts. My argument is very simple. We have enough money. You don't have to tax anybody. Change what we are doing, because we are doing it badly. We are doing it. The system has deliberately been broken so that you cannot understand what they are talking about. Last point. Kenya is a capitalistic system that encourages and allows corruption to thrive. Our universities, which used to be the echelons of excellence and intellectual capacity, has becoming the trading markets where degrees are sold, where food can be provided for, where the people who are lecturing are the ones who supply food and equipment and stuff to the university. I mean, these things, you know them.
Senator, excuse me.
So my argument, Sammy, is
just hold on, Senator.
We reduce and stop the corruption. We rebudget the money and make sure 200-300 billion goes to taking all these university students and secondary school students for free.
To be honest, I will support Senator Onyonka in this. Let us reduce the corruption, because the level of corruption in this country is on a different level. It is on a high level that, man, it has to reduce. Let us take a short break. We're gonna be right back.
我见没来一位女孩，她没有告诉你，那时候我见她好帅，然后我就问她美女，你今天怎么样？然后她告诉我，帅哥，我爱你怎么办？我就笑，然后我加她的微信，她给我她的手机扫描她的微信，晚上我在家跟她说话。跟他聊天，你去看他，他是莫扎，但是莫扎，我爱莫扎莫扎，因为莫扎他是莫扎，我爱莫扎，我爱莫扎莫扎莫扎莫扎莫扎莫扎莫莫扎莫扎莫扎莫扎莫扎莫扎莫。
So imagine mtu kama risasi alafu president anasema
This man is awesome. Oh my god. Let's welcome Broski Albis Deli.
Mbeere North Member of Parliament Geoffrey Ruku Kiringa. He's always on TV every day talking about controversial bills. But yet if you go to his constituency, it speaks something different. This is crazy. Just take a look.
Our ward. This is a very dangerous bridge. This bridge reminds me of a bridge ilikuwa ya Kie. The bridge is so narrow na imekulika yote. Like if you look at, this is me who just passed through here. I have a small vehicle, but mguu ya gari yangu ilikuwa hapa. And then, I mean, we are just waiting for something to happen ndio tuchanuke.
How rich is Kenya and how rich is Africa as a whole? Take a look at this video all the way from Botswana, where the president of Botswana, Mogwitsi Masisi, showing off the second largest diamond in the world. Take a look.
What?
When this material is not in, these stones will be coming closer to these in terms of the color.
I see. All right.
Yes.
Oh, you just want my face hidden, hey?
It's the largest stone recovered in the world through a processing plant. So it's the second largest in the world because of the Cullinan. So our stones or our diamonds go through a processing plant. It was recovered in the mega diamond recovery.
Hey!
This shows you how rich and blessed we are as Africans. So, my fellow Africans, just for a second, just imagine if we were the United States of Africa. We were one nation, one people. We would be benefiting from our own resources if we never had these corrupt and pathetic leaders that we have in our continent. Muammar Gaddafi, who was assassinated and killed by the enemies of Africa, the enemies of prosperity. He had this vision of liberating Africa to be one. Look at how rich we are. Imagine if we were all benefiting from all these resources. Even you don't have to go to other countries to look for jobs and get frustrated there. And some of us come back home in caskets, dead. This is exciting and also sad at the same time because we are not the ones who are benefiting from this gold and these diamonds, these oils and all other resources, but it's the enemies of Africa. But I believe one day Muammar Gaddafi's dream will come to pass. We are all one people. It doesn't matter which country you're coming from in Africa. It doesn't matter what language you speak. It doesn't matter what tribe or what food or your belief. It doesn't matter your religion. We are all one people. And I personally, Elvis Derry, I advocate for the liberation of Africa. At that time, it will come. It is just around the corner.
What?
Kenyans have not only been occupying, but they have also been rejecting since day one. Take a look at this video of this man who went to work but in a construction site, but he wore a UDA. That is President Ruto's party. He went with this shirt, but the people there were not amused, and they asked him to remove that shirt. Take a look.
Unakuja aje huku na t-shirt ya UDA? Toa hiyo kitu bana. Hiyo kitu toa man. Hapana man, hapana hiyo kitu toa. Man toa hiyo kitu man. Ama mutoke huku. Hapana. Ya man toa hiyo kitu. Toa hiyo kitu tukachowe man. Asiyo hata nayo ni utoe tuchome hii tunachoma leo man. Hatukuwa ati tuanze nini hapa. Man toa hiyo kitu man. Hata tufai kuwa tunaongea ungekuwa meraba ile gate bio sana man. Hapana.
Do you guys remember of this video of this JSS teacher who was being frustrated?
I'm telling you, you cannot join the staff room. Can you give me the chair, one?
I'm going to record.
Give me the chair. No, just try to do anything.
I'm going to record.
I boot one. Whether you are using the phone or what.
Wherever you guys. No, don't push me. Don't push me.
This is the same situation to many other GSS teachers who are still suffering under this corrupt regime. 18.7 billion was allocated to them, but currently is nowhere to be seen. This is what Morara Kebaso Senior, Inject Party leader, had to say about this.
Papa le Président de la Officer Day promised JSS teachers, 46,000 of them, that he has set aside 18.7 billion to hire them on permanent basis. To date, JSS teachers have not been hired on permanent basis. They are still being paid a stipend of 17,000. And this useless Teacher Service Commission does not understand that it is an independent institution under the Constitution. How does a minister walk around with the TSC letters in a funeral? Alitoa wapi? Then that same useless TSC is the one that is firing 742 teachers. JSS teachers, 742. Ati juu walienda ku demand for better pay. I want to assure this government that their days are numbered. Mukifika 2027 ni bahati. Mukifika 2027 ni bahati. Me, I'm here. Niko hapa ndani ya msitu. I'm looking for illegal mining. Kuna illegal mining inaendelea huko ndani ya msitu.
Since the protest started, young youths in this country, the Gen Zs, they have been targeted. Some of them have died, abducted, and some of them have missed since today. Take a look at this video of how this young Gen Z was being mistreated, mishandled, and how he was being arrested by these officers. Take a look.
Tutakutetea kwa internet.
Unapiga picha gani wewe? Chukua picha. Chukua picha.
Achana mimi, achana mimi wewe. Achana mimi wewe. Achana mimi, unashikia nini wewe? Unashikia nini wewe? Unaona sasa watu kama hawa watu kama hawa wanafaa kutulinda. Watu kama hawa wanafaa kutulinda. Watu kaa nyinyi nafaa mtulinde. Nifanyia nini? Si right yangu. Si right yangu kurecord.
This is really insane. Every day when I wake up in the morning, the first question I ask myself, where are we heading towards a country? Because the things I see happening in this country is just unbelievable. So if you have the right answer of where are we heading towards a country, tell us in the comments down below. My name is Elvis Derry, this is ShowNewTrend, and see you guys in the next episode.
Tutakutetea kwa internet. Unapiga picha gani wewe? Chukua picha. Chukua picha. Chona mimi, achana mimi wewe. Achana mimi wewe. Achana mimi wewe, shikia mimi.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. I'm your host, Elvis Derry. See you in the next one. Bye-bye.
We are coming for you.
From Geoffrey Mosira cleaning the CBD. To students injecting. Will it come to pass?
I have promised the people of this city, munipatie tu mwaka huu.
Jalango bills for police.
This is the work. Construction for police houses.
We are coming for you.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to ShowNewTrend. I'm your host of today, and my name is Elvis Derry. Business owners in Nairobi, they've been left shocked beyond words after the Nairobi Chief Officer for Environment, Geoffrey Mosira, he went around at night in Nairobi CBD dismantling business synergies. And I'm just wondering, who and how will these business owners be compensated? Listen to this.
Wananchi wa Nairobi ya mjambo. Kwa majina naitwa Geoffrey Mosira, katibu mkuu wa mazingira gatuzi la Nairobi. Kwanza niwashukuru kwa ile support mmetupatia kwa kushirikiana nasi tusafishe jiji letu. CBD, we are going to continue cleaning it daily. Wale ambao wanafunga walkways, wale ambao wanachafua mazingira, ikiwa unafanya biashara, kama wewe ni hoka, ile masaa imetengwa, fanya, ukimaliza, safisha, okota uchafu yako, peleka mahali tumetenga. It's not going to be easy. Many of you are going to resist change, but I want to assure you, you all want a clean city, we must deliver it. Whatever it takes, we have to do it. It's not going to be an easy task. It's a tough one. We have to make some of the difficult decisions, but lazima iwork. Na ndio iwork. Kama walkway umeweka illegal structure tutatoa. Kama umefunga mahali watu wanapitia, tutatoa. Tutasafisha jiji hadi ringare. Daily lazima tusafishe. It must work. Lazima work.
So business owners, do you agree with Geoffrey Musiria or not? Take a look at some of these scenes of how your business signages were being dismantled in Nairobi CBD.
Kata.
Hizi vitu zinaumiza Wakenya. Hizi hawezi pita. Inaonga mtu kichwa ukipita.
Unapita mtu kama uko na kamzigo kako unaingia kwa duka. Unaingia kwa duka yako umebeba kamzigo kako umetoka ICD. Ukigonga hii kitu, huyo mtu akutuka. Amekutuzi wewe mjinga wewe.
Hii kitu hata inaweza kuua.
Hii kitu hata unaweza igonga na ikugonga na ikunyonga.
After Geoffrey Musiria and his team removed business signages in CBD, this is how now Nairobi CBD looks like. Take a look.
Mambo ni live Nairobi, Kenya. Kiangazia huku Kanjo jana usiku wameamua kung'oa billboards zenye zilikuwa zimehangiwa hapa nje. Ukiangazia hapa ni Moi Avenue, nataka uone venye huku juu kulikuwa kumehangiwa hizo billboards, lakini tukiangazia ni kwamba Kanjo imeng'oa zile billboards. Ukiangalia hii ni billboard ilikuwa hapa, hii ni moja ilikuwa hapo, lakini wamefikia kung'oa lile billboard. Hatujui ni kweli kwamba hawa watu hawakuwa wanalipa ushuru ama walikuwa wanalipa, lakini tusemezane tu, ni kweli hawa watu hawakuwa wanalipa ushuru. Tukiangazia pia unaona hapa ni kung'oa, yote walikuwa wanang'oa. Naona mambo ni live kabisa. Hapa ni Moi Avenue. Ukiangazia pia hapa ni Galitos. Naona venye Galitos waling'oa hizo zote wametoa zote. Mambo ni live kabisa.
Even hawkers, they were never left behind. They went on to protest and occupy City Hall after they were ordered not to operate in the streets. Take a look. Gen Alphas have made Kenya proud. Like they went on to show the world that they also understand what is really happening in this country. They understand the politics that is taking place. Just take a look at this video of Gen Alphas injecting.
Tutaweka bilioni 50 kwa kina mama mboga na bodaboda hawa. Tutawatoa kwa CRB na Fuliza. Kila mwananchi atatunukiwa deni la Hustler Fund bila interest. Ama namna gani? Wangapi wanakubaliana nami? Kwa ishara ya mikono. Kumbe nyinyi ni wabwana namna hiyo.
Soma swali la kwanza.
Tambua aina ya sajili na uthibitishe.
Haya, swali la pili.
Fafanua sifa 8 za sajili hii.
After Gen Alphas finished injecting, UDA offices in Trans Nzoia County were occupied. And how were they occupied? Just take a look. I believe our children, the students in Kenya, deserve to study in the best environment ever. But when you go to some schools, it's just a shame. Thanks to those politicians who have decided to be corrupt and chop the public's money. Take a look at this video of Professor comparing two different schools which are in Kenya.
Mangetu Chita Chronicles. Hapa mahali niko ni Murang'a County. Mahali naitwa Mbiri Ward, Kiharu Constituency. Hii shule inaitwa Maragi ECD. Hii ni ECD imejengwa na MCA wa hapa anaitwa Ben Ruiru na gavana nani Irungu Kang'ata. Wacha sasa nikuonyeshe shule inaitwa Gabuswa ECD bado kama hii. Iko Bomet County, Kibreres Ward. Gavana ni Hilary Barchok, MCA anaitwa Livondo. Ndio niambie hii ECD imejengwa hapa na hii ECD ingine hii iko Bomet County. What is the difference? Kwa nini ikuwe namna hii? Hapa ni classroom. Unaona hizi ni viti watoto wanakalia. And this is an ECD like the other ECD that is in my home. Hakuna tofauti. It is the same country, lakini pesa wanapatiwa wote. Munaona vile shule hii ni ECD lakini ikipelekwa kwetu Bomet County hii inaweza kwa university. So nikatoka hapa Maragi nikaenda another one that is not so far inaitwa Upendo ECD. Bado tu ni ECD nasikia inajengwa na MCA. Now angalia ile facilities watoto wako nayo hapa. Look at the classrooms, angalia vile wanacheza hapa. Look at the facilities they have na ukompare na hii yangu ya Kibreres Ward ambayo MCA wake anaitwa Livondo. Hapa mahali niko Murang'a County Mbiri Ward, nimeulizia hapa nikaambiwa MCA anaitwa Ruiru Miako. Sijui kama nimeisema kwa juu ni jina ya Kikuyu. Now tell me, between these two, because these politicians usually call themselves honorables, between huyu wa hapa Mbiri Ward anaitwa Ruiru Miako na huyu wangu Livondo wa Kibreres Ward, who deserves to be called a honorable member? Because hawa wanasiasa wanajiita honorable. Be the judge na uniambia. Na ujue bado niko kwa ward, sijaingia kwa mashule ya constituency. Sijaingia hata yenye imejengwa na Didinyoro. Hii bado niko tu kwa MCA.
We all remember those days when the former Prime Minister of Kenya, Raila Amolo Odinga, used to criticize Ruto's government. But during the Gen Z protest, he changed his tune and decided to go and sleep and go to the bed with the government. But Kenyans, since he has joined the government, what has changed? Has anything changed good for Kenya? Just listen to this.
Ruto was corrupt. We were told by Raila Amolo Odinga. Ruto was a thief. We were told by Raila Amolo Odinga. Ruto was not fit for presidency. We were told by Raila Amolo Odinga. What has changed? Wewe uliposikia kwamba he was not fit to be president, what has changed? Nataka mtu asimame hapa ni challenge. What has changed about Ruto for the ODM fraternity to support him? That is what I'm waiting for. But if nothing has changed for sure, for fact, and you are supporting Ruto because Raila supported him, there is something wrong with your brain. Tuko na wizara ya pesa. Wewe hapo mahali umesimama uko na pesa kwa mfuko wako. Pesa inalala kwa samaki nimesikia. Wanasifu. Wewe uko na pesa? I want to tell you for a fact. Hii kura inaokuja, jipigie wewe mwenyewe. Ikiwa kwamba utapiga kura kwa ajili ya kabila lako, kwa ajili ya chama, nitawauliza swali. Wewe ambao umeishi hapa Mombasa for the last 15 years, uongozi wa Mombasa imekweko ya ODM. Imekufaidi nini? When you are voting on party line, tribal line, ni nini yako iko hapo?
Kenyans and Gen Zs have been injecting since day one. And this time round, the pressure is increasing. King William of Netherlands was supposed to come to Kenya for a state visit. But who are Kenyans? Who are they? They decided to send the royal family of Netherlands so many emails, thousands of emails, forcing the King of Netherlands to call a crisis meeting, which later on, I guess they cancelled their trip to Kenya because Kenyans, they injected mercilessly. Let's listen to what Dr. Mumbi Seraki had to say about this.
So, King William of Netherlands has called a crisis meeting after receiving thousands and thousands and thousands of emails from concerned Kenyans asking him to cancel his royal visit to Kenya. Apparently, now Nabi, aka Kaongo, had invited him to come in March, and somehow Kenyans got wind of it. And they emailed the guy saying, why are you coming to visit someone who's abducting us, to visit someone who's taking us out, to visit someone who is killing us? And the emails are so many. I bet it's in like 40, 50,000. Oh my God, Kenyans. What? King William. And by the way, I need to tell you about these Williams. You see, William Gates, William Ruto, now William of Netherlands, William...
Sometimes it's good to appreciate the men and women in blue, our police officers, who work hard day and night to protect the Kenyan people. Lang'ata Member of Parliament Felix Oduor, aka Jalas, he has constructed new houses for Lang'ata police officers who were living in very bad conditions before. Take a look.
Guys, this is where my officers in Lang'ata live. And as you can see, it is not very habitable where the officers live. So I've also started some work around making sure that the officers get a good place to live. Like this is a room for the officer. All these are rooms for the officer. What I decided, the people taking care of our security cannot live like this. So within the NGCDF kitty, we've started working closely also with the Ministry of Interior, and we've got really big support also from the PS Ray Omolo, who will be coming to launch the project that we're already working on. We are doing more than 15 new houses that will take care of everyone here, and the first part of the houses, so we'll be moving from there and we are coming down this side. Now this is what I'm making for my officers now. As you can see, this is the work, construction for police houses. This is funded by the Lang'ata NGCDF. So we already have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The first 8 officers will move. They'll move from that and they'll be coming here. So you have your toilet and bathroom there. You have your sink and kitchen here, and you have your room with a bed. That is what we're doing for officers in Lang'ata.
In Changamwe, things were boiling hot Kenyans after the residents, together with their shirtless airport MCA, stormed Changamwe police station, claiming that a kidnapper who had kidnapped a kid for 3 good days, Kenyans, for 3 days, was being held inside the police station. And the people there, they wanted to send some greetings. Just take a look at how things unfolded.
Sasa sisi tumekuja hapa kwa sababu mtoto wetu amepotea, is now 3 weeks. Mwenye ameiba huyo mtoto ako naye hapa wiki 3, hatujui nini naendelea. Lakini kufika hapa na tumekuja na watu wa kupeti ambao ndio walimu wanafanya kazi na huyu mzee ambaye ana shida. Kufika hapa polisi matako matatu. Kufika hapa kuna mama hapa polisi matako makubwa. Huyu mama ambaye ametutukana leo. Mimi ni MCA wa Airport Road. Mimi ni MCA wa Airport Road. Mimi ni kiongozi.
Currently, the world's technology is more advanced than ever. In this new age and era of AI, things are changing, and people are using AI for business, and others are creating images and videos in just a click of a second. But it seems like this technology has fallen in the wrong hands, the hands of the Kenyans. And let me tell you, Kenyans are using AI to inject, to fight bad governance in the country, and to call out corrupt government officials in the country. And it seems like some politicians are not having a good time with this. They're not loving it, and they're not happy with it. Let's listen to what this man had to say about CS Kipchumba Murkomen not loving the AI technology.
Yesterday, Kipchumba Murkomen was threatening the young people who are creating AI images of leaders in coffins. Today, the young people have delivered. They have created an AI image of Murkomen in a very fine gold-coated coffin, filled with gold watches. And I'm asking myself, why is the government engaging in a fight they cannot win? The fight against the young people is a fight this government cannot win. Remember, we are educated. that jobless, hopeless, and broke. Meaning, we spend our time pissing off the people whom we think have stolen the opportunities from us. We spend our time pissing off the people who have stolen the future from us. And it is the political class who we believe have stolen the future from us. So the only thing that this government can do is create opportunities for young people. That's the only way they can win this war. Create jobs for us. Return the money that has been stolen and restore our future. That's the only way this government can win this war. There is no other way. They can threaten the young people as they like, as much as they like, but the young people will enjoy pissing off the government. They can abduct and kill, but believe me, another person will come up and piss off this government more than the person they abducted. So they are not winning this war with the strategy they are using right now. They have to think of another strategy of creating a better Kenya, of building a better Kenya.
With this technology, let me tell you, politicians, this is a fight that you cannot win. And if you want to fight back, if you want to fight Kenyans, then this is the answer for you. Take a look at this.
The only weapon you can fight Kenyans with is silence. Kaa kimya bubu, ukiongea ndo umewatuma. Haona Sam Seveni aliambiwa Kenya ingelikuwa ni yeye amekuwa kwa casket, angelikuwa shao madauti. Yaani hata baada ya kuongea tu hivi, hata siku 3 hazijaisha akaeka kwa casket. Who are Kenyans? Who are Kenyans? Yaani ukiongea ndo umewatuma. Yaani kitu mimi na washauri wa Afrika, mkitaka amani na wa Kenya, kaeni kimya. If you want peace with Kenyans, stay silent.
Even the president of Uganda, Yoweri Museveni, was not left behind and he was injected by Kenyans and the Gen Zs. Take a look.
Guy, Museveni alisema ati akiweza ona mtu anafanya hiyo ujinga ya kumweka picha kama amekufa, anaweza jua hajui. Wakenya hata hawajamgojea hata wiki ishe. Yo. Okay. Wakenya munaogopaga ni nini mnaonaga ni serious? Like ni nini mnaogopa nini? At least kitu yenye mnaonaga like ni serious, hii kitu inaweza niua. Hata wiki haijaisha. Mumeona hizo picha za Museveni?
To be honest, Kenyans are very unique. They are unshakable, unbreakable, unbogable. Like you cannot put fear into Kenyans and think that they just keep quiet. They will fight back. And it seems like these politicians, they already know that the gig is up. And they cannot do anything to salvage the situation. And currently, many of them are speaking in fear of Kenyans. Kenyans, you have won. Isn't what Edwin Sifuna had to say?
Those comments are coming from a place of fear. Now they're afraid that time has run out. They know the government is extremely unpopular. They can't see anything in the horizon that they can do to reverse the fortunes of the government in 2027. They are speaking from a place of fear. It is only an animal that is afraid, that wants to attack people and threaten people, and it's showing its teeth, our claws. Oh, so we will do this, we will bring back 24 years. In which country? This is not 1980. This is not 1980. Ukianguka kura, unaanguka tu kura, unaenda nyumbani. Hakuna mahali utakatalia. Unakatalia wapi? This is not 2007, my friend. This is not 2007 where somebody can actually lose elections and impose themselves on the people. Ukianguka kura nyumbani. So mtu asitutishe hapa ati you will go and reinvent the 24-year presidency. There's nothing like that. The thing that guarantees re-election, as I have said, is you deliver on your promises, make the lives of Kenyans better. You will not have to fight with anybody. They will put you back in office. But for as long as you continue with the way in which you are continuing, talking to people the way you want, insulting the public, threatening the public, a public that is very well informed on its rights, threatening to violate the constitution, ignoring constitutional principles, this year, in fact, if I had spoken in Bungoma, I would advise the president, forget about roads, forget about railways. We need the software of this country to be reinstalled. That is the problem. It won't matter if you are telling us you are making us good roads so that our parents can zoom on those roads between police stations looking for their children and going to mortuaries. Then we don't need those roads. If the roads are for
As to travel freely as we look amongst bodies in mortuaries to look for our young ones, our loved ones. We don't need those roads. What we need is, can you guarantee us the values in Article 10 will be respected by the government? Can you guarantee that the life of Kenyans will not be interfered with the way it is being interfered with? There are loved ones who spent Christmas without their kids. There are families that spend Christmas without their kids. So even if you tell that person that you have dualized Malaba to Mombasa, what are you telling that person? So that they can go and fetch their children from the quarries and the rivers. We don't want that. We want you to work on the software of the country.
And speaking of fear, Oscar Sudi has been going around Kenya making reckless statements. Like anytime he opens his mouth, it just sounds like a kicks of a dying horse. Listen to what Nick Nico had to say about Oscar Sudi.
I know you guys have seen what Sudi has said today about the presidency and the future of Kenya in terms of the presidency.
Manenda kusema sijui must to go, hakuna venye tunaenda na msikie vizuri. Na nataka nirudie hapa. Hii Kenya hakuna rais ameenda kwa miaka 5. Kwani huyu ndiye atakuwa wa kwanza? Kama tunafanya nini? Kama tumelala wapi? Kama nini imefanyika? Kwani hii Kenya ni yenu?
We have lived in a time that we've seen the deputy president that has lived half of his term. So let no one lie to you that a president cannot be a one-term president. And please, politicians like Sudi are not the politicians of today. Politicians like Sudi are politicians of yesterday. The politicians of today are politicians that are focused, politicians that know policies. Please don't be mistaken, because it's only politicians like these that are going to be eliminated in the future 2027 election. So please, let this not scare you. These are just kicks of a dying horse. If you see someone saying things like this,
Manenda kusema sijui must to go, hakuna venye tunaenda na msikie vizuri. Na nataka nirudie hapa. Hii Kenya hakuna rais ameenda kwa miaka 5. Kwani huyu ndiye atakuwa wa kwanza? Kama tunafanya nini? Kama tumelala wapi? Kama nini imefanyika? Kwani hii Kenya ni yenu? Mjue William Ruto aende mahali.
don't listen to people who have no future in Kenyan politics. These are people who currently are enjoying the power of the presidency, the power of friendship between him and the president. And now he thinks he can command the way Kenyans will vote tomorrow. Guys, these are just but kicks of a dying horse.
All Kenyans from different walks of life, from different religions, different beliefs are fighting for better governance and a brighter future for Kenya. But it seems like not everybody understands this. Like Beatrice Elachi, she went on to say that Christians, you are shaming the Muslims because you people, you are insulting the leaders. Like it seems like she does not understand what is written in the constitution. She does not understand what it means by freedom of speech in this country. Just listen to what this woman had to say.
Lakini yetu hasa mimi mwaka huu ni wa kuheshimu viongozi. Kama wewe unaingianga kanisani unashika Biblia, basi usome hiyo Biblia vizuri. Wakristo tumefanya, Waislamu wanajua kuheshimu viongozi wao. Liwe liwalo, huwezi kutusi kiongozi Muislamu. Mbona sisi Wakristo tumekuwa mpaka kanisani hapa ndio tunatukanana tunafanya? Mwaka wa 2025 tunaambia Mungu hiyo hatufanyi. Na lazima tuheshimu venye Bishop amesema, Mheshimiwa Rais. Yeye ndio baba yetu. Wewe ukienda Ulaya unajifikiria matusi hii yote tumepeana hapa, wanakuangalia kama nani? Wanashangaa hiyo ni nchi gani tunatoka.
Kenyans, it does not matter what religion you believe in. At the end of the day, we are all living in the same country and we want a better future for this country and better lives for each and every one of us. So fighting for better governance, it is not between Muslims and Christians or different religions. This is for all people, the people of Kenya, the citizens of Kenya. The same politicians that Beatrice Elachi she's defending, the same politicians are giving us promises after promises. We will do this, we will do that. But at the end of the day, there's nothing to show for it. Let's take a look at this video.
I want to promise the residents of the city of Nairobi that Nairobi will not be left behind. Tutakuwa pamoja na nyinyi. Nairobi hii vile vile tuko na changamoto. Nairobi River hapa watu hawajui katikati ya mji wa Nairobi iko sewage. Hiyo river imekuwa sludge. Inapitia kwenye estates, inapitia katikati ya mji. I have promised the people of this city, munipatie tu mwaka huu wa 2025 na mwaka ujao, Nairobi River will be clean. Next, kabla ya mwisho wa mwezi huu, we are finalizing the contract so that we can roll out the modernization of Nairobi River, tuweke barabara ya sawasawa, tupanue ile mto, tuhakikisha kwamba kuna mahali pa kuishi, kuna walkways ya wananchi. We will make something you have never seen in Nairobi City.
So Kenyans, do you think the promises that the president have made, it will come to pass? Do you think Nairobi River will be cleaned by 2027? Tell us in the comments down below. In the Bible, Hosea 4:6, it clearly says that my people will perish because of lack of knowledge. And a good example is Mount Kenya residents who have been urged to support the Kenya Kwanza regime for development. Like seriously, development? Like how many development projects have been promised to Kenyans? But yet, there's nothing to show for it. None of them have come to pass. Just take a look at a good example of Hosea 4:6.
Siku hii ya leo tulikuwa hapa kwa sababu tulikuwa tumekuja kufanya empowerment programs za National Government Affirmative Action Fund, na tumeweza kupatia watu vitu vya biashara. Tumepeana blow dries, tumepeana dryers, tumepeana welding machine, tumeweza kupeana vitu mingi vya biashara. Pia troli zile za barabara na mamvuli, ile form ya bottom up tumeweza kuinulia watu biashara zao. Tumepeana mashini za kunyoa, tumepeana blow dries za kuweza kutengeneza nywele. Zaidi ya yote, tumepeana pesa za vikundi za empowerment, pesa ambazo ni za National Government Affirmative Action Fund na sio za deni. Wakipatiwa wanaenda wanafanya table banking, wanajisaidia na biashara zao na wanaendeleza maisha yao. Na zaidi ya kwamba wakati wa siasa haujafika, tungojee siasa 2027. Mambo ya mlima tutaongea 2027. For now, waache tuwafanyie kazi. Na nimewaambia pia hata president akija hapa, wamuulize barabara alizotuahidia, wamuulize mambo aliyotuahidia. Mambo haya mengine tutaongea 2027 wakati ambapo tutafika kwa kiwanja, ndio wataamua ni nani alifanya hivi na nani hakufanya hivi, waamue ni nani anafaa. But for now, watu lazima wafanye kazi kwa sababu waliuliza kufanya kazi.
Tusaidia kwa accident, hata ukiweza anguka uwezi umia kichwa, uwezi gongwa na nyuma juu uko na reflector, so tumefurahia sana. Yes, tunataka maendeleo juu sasa siasa mingi haiwezi tusaidia. Tunataka watusaidie na yenye walituambilia tu. Hiyo tu tutakuwa tumeshukuru. Ndio hata wao wa grab 2027, ndio hata wao wapate kura za 2027.
Abductions have been taking place in Kenya for quite some time, and some people are still missing till date. Some people have been found, and some of them have died under unusual circumstances. Even asylum seekers who should be protected under the Kenyan law are still being abducted in Kenya. Foreigners are also being abducted in Kenya. Like Kenyans, do you think asylum seekers should continue seeking asylum in Kenya? Because, let me tell you, this is not a heaven for any asylum seeker out there. Just take a look at this.
Okay, so there's breaking news is that a Tanzanian critic of Suluhu's rogue Tanzanian regime called Maria has been abducted by 3 men in Kilimani. And this comes barely 3, is it even 3 weeks since Besigye was abducted pia. Okay, so GOK's script is very much predictable. That Wanka Sing'oei will go on that laundromat called JKL. He's gonna start saying the government of Kenya had nothing to do with it. They didn't even know she's in the country, but they are getting down to investigations and all the other ChatGPT crap he'll have generated by then. I don't know how many times people should be told, do not seek political asylum in Kenya. Kindly. This is actually in East Africa, okay? Don't seek asylum. This is a terrorist state that shoots kids in the middle of CBD and chops up others and puts them in sacks. So kindly do not come here looking for any sort of asylum. Okay, asylum huku tulishasema it's offered to warmongers. Kina Salva Kiir. Okay, those are the ones who come and get asylum and run their countries remotely from Karen. Okay, otherwise don't come look. If actually she's one of the lucky ones, at least as she got abducted, she's most likely going to be taken back. Others were not so lucky. Others got shot in Kajiado on the road and they started to say it's a mistaken identity. Okay, take care of yourself. Don't seek political asylum in Kenya.
The future generations and the future leaders of this country, the Gen Alphas, are also not left behind. Like these Gen Alphas, they're injecting daily. And let me tell you, the Gen Alphas, they understand. They clearly understand the politics and the games that is in this country. And they have also decided to fight for their rights. Just take a look at this video of Gen Alphas injecting.
Nataka kulima. Na tulimkataza jana vizuri, leo amekuja na trakta nataka kulima.
Akakuwa mkali.
Akakuwa mkali. Sasa sisi leo tumekuja tumefukuza hiyo trakta. Tena hiyo trakta na mimi mtu wa trakta tukanyana.
Patakeni ni polisi. Na muona chapeni kabisa, hata mvujeni mpaka mguu. Fujeni mpaka mguu.
Anapiga mwanafunzi anaiba shamba ya shule, arudi shule.
Hapana, wewe fanyeni hivi. Fujeni mguu. Fuja mguu.
Amazing, amazing. Like when you see the young people of Kenya, the Alphas, also injecting like this clearly shows you that the country is headed in the right direction. And nobody, let me tell you, nobody will be taken for granted. In other news, a lady has raised concerns online after she received 1,000 shillings note with a KEMSA stamp in Kangas. So is this fake or is this real? Take a look.
Za kwetu Langa, sawa pesa za Kenya zinakaa hivi zimeandikwa World sijui Bank of COVID sijui whatever, iko na stamp, it feels right, but yawa mtu ni chanua.
Let's make my favorite stir fry pork as we talk about freedom of speech in Kenya. Why in this day and age are we still being
wakamwacha akiwa paralyzed.
Kasongo mbona wewe songa libala oh yeah Kasongo mbona wewe.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. I'm your host, Elvis Derry. See you in the next one. Bye-bye.
They're coming for you.
From minors illegally arrested
Tunanyamaza hazina ni watoto na mtoto ametumwa kwa duka.
to South Sudan tenants rejected.
And before I even proceed, he's like, but we don't want South Sudanese.
Are artists under siege?
Muona saa zingine jo rezo anatukanwa.
Henry the whistleblower gets new teeth.
Yeah, look on the moto. Look on the sun.
Parliament, we are coming. We are coming for you. We are coming for you.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to ShowNewTrend. I'm Yusuf today and my name is Elvis Daring. Police officers from Maulem Police Station from Embakasi West, they have been trending recently after they went on to arrest anybody they encountered on the streets. They even went on ahead to arrest underage children who were sent by their parents to go and buy supper at night. The parents later on decided to go to the police station to protest the unlawful arrest of the residents in that area and also the unlawful arrests of their children. Let's take a look at how things unfolded.
Sio poa bwana. Sio poa.
Tunanyamaza ajenda ni watoto na mtoto ametumwa kwa duka. Kwa duka, imagine kwa duka. Nimetuma mtoto unga. Na nimeasa kuanzia asubuhi wameshinda njaa. Alafu sasa wanachukua mtoto na unga wanafungia ndani. Tunajaribu kupigana.
Mimi nakuja kuuliza mfungo wangu wako wapi? Mfungo wangu wako wapi? Ameipia nani? Hiyo ndio swali. Hiyo ndio swali. Ameipia nani? Hiyo ndio swali tunauliza, ameipia nani? Hamwezi shinda hata kushika watu kiorero. Tulieni. Hapa mnashika watu kiorero. Tulieni. Nini yako nimechukua? Nini yako nimechukua? Mtoto anatolewa, tulia.
A South Sudanese comrade, she complained that she was denied and rejected from renting an apartment in Kenya. Just listen to her story before I give out my own opinion.
I'm so sure I'm not the only South Sudanese who has been told this. So I was going to look for a house. Yeah, I'm a South Sudanese staying in Kenya, yeah. And then there's this beautiful apartment, I went, and before I proceeded to the office, you'll obviously inquire a little from the watchman, yeah. So I asked the watchman if there's a vacant house, and he's like, no, there is no house. And before I even proceed, he's like, but we don't want South Sudanese. Yes, if you can't tell from, you can either tell from my physical appearance or from my bracelet. I'm always wearing my South Sudanese flag bracelet. So he's like, but we don't want South Sudanese. And we were speaking in Kiswahili, by the way. And I'm like, why would you say that? And then he's like, because you're usually staying 100 people in one house. And I'm like, what? Huh? And that time I'm even like, how do I even defend myself from this? Let me tell you all something. When you compare the dependency ratio or the number of people that stay in a South Sudanese house compared to other nationalities, by the way, I was not so offended because a part of that is true, but this is beyond our control for some people. Because you might find, for example, let me use myself as an example. We are 8 siblings, yeah? And then my mother, and then my late father. Like, I'm just saying, if we were to stay together, because all my siblings are scattered by the way, but if we were to stay together as a full nuclear family, we would make like a family of 10.
This is totally wrong, unacceptable, and very sad to hear. My heart goes out to this comrade and to all those South Sudanese men and women who have faced a similar discrimination in Kenya. We all know that South Sudan has faced complex set of challenges over the years, contributing to its economic struggles. So many Kenyans are working, studying and living in different parts of Africa. And so many Africans also living here in Kenya, studying and working here. We are all Africans at the end of the day. These borders that you see here in Africa, they were set up by the colonizers, not us Africans. So let us learn to live, help one another, and to live together as one people, as one community. There should be nothing like you come from West Africa, you come from North Africa, Central or East Africa. Let us not have that discrimination mindset among ourselves towards our fellow Africans. Let us not practice xenophobia in our own country. And to this comrade out there, if you're watching this video, send us the name of the apartment. Even if you have the number of the owners of those apartments, send us those numbers and those names so that you can send them some good greetings. Because I believe they deserve it.
But South Sudanese stay 100 people in a... Oh my God, like, that was so embarrassing and painful. Huh? Anyway, life goes on.
Our president, Kasongo himself, has done it again. He went on to lie about the Grammys being held in Kenya in the year 2025. But the Grammy organizers went on and they denied receiving $5 million from the Kenyan government. And also, they said that the Grammys will not be held in Nairobi, Kenya, but in Los Angeles. Take a look at what Dr. Mumbi Seraki had to say about this.
This is for entertainment purposes only. So the guys who organized the Grammys have come out and said that they have not received any money from any foreign government because they are not for-profit organizations, so they can't do that. And they've confirmed that the Grammys of 2025 are going to be held somewhere in Los Angeles, not in Nairobi, Kenya. Imagine, this is so embarrassing. And why lie internationally? At least us guys, we understand you. But now, because these things are making international news. You tell Kenyans the Grammys are going to be held in LA, and Kenyans will go and ask the Grammys or the organizers, is this being held there? There's people lying to Nabi, which is making his situation worse because it's just like, who is surrounding him? Who is advising him? I know he's a one-man show. Like Gachagua said, did you hear that? He was injected.
An incident of assault has been reported at Ruiru Sub-County Hospital, where a man was going to visit his wife in labor. He was violently attacked by a security officer from State Security Services Limited, and he was denied entry to go and see his wife, despite the hospital being a public facility. Let's take a look at how things unfolded.
Hivi ndio mnafanya kwa hospitali, si ndio?
Acha vita na yeye.
Hivyo ndio mnafanya? Ha? Ndio nakuuliza, hivyo ndio mnafanya, si ndio? Ha? Kwa hivyo mgonjwa atembee kutoka kwa ward mpaka hapa sababu umesimama kwa gate unataka kuzuia mtu kuingia. Si ndio? Ha? Huyu mzee anafikiria aje? Wewe uko na familia wewe? Uko na watoto? Uko na watoto?
Wacha. Sawa.
Huyu mzee anafaa kuwa anafikiria. Namwambia niko na mgonjwa na hana mtu. Huh? Nimetoka mbali kufika hapa, unataka kunizuia kupeana bag peke yake na nitoka nje.
We are always here every day fighting for good governance, better governance, and a better future and a better Kenya for all. But it seems like there's some celebrities, some artists who are not with us. Like Guardian Angel, he went on to stand up for the president, praising the president. And I'm just wondering, are they not seeing what we are seeing? Just listen to what Guardian Angel had to say about the president.
Muona saa zingine jo Rezo anatukanwa. Maka nasema we. Nasema mi unaweza nitukana hivyo. Juu mi ni boys bana. Maybe si ni age mates. Ama unanishinda rika. Kama mi washai nipasha sana washenzi. Lakini hiyo nishtui. Unajua life yangu iko mzuri. Unajua. But mse bro, hata Biblia unajua inasema leaders. Sijui ni verse gani, I think unaweza utatupostia hiyo verse. Mali Biblia inasema kwamba kiongozi anachaguliwa na Mungu. Anapewa hiyo responsibility na Mungu. Na wale watu wanaongozwa na huyo kiongozi wamepewa wako mandated kuona huyo kiongozi. So hapo kwa hiyo verse nilitafuta kutry kuangalia mahali wanasema lazima huyu kiongozi akwe mwenye amefanya kile unataka ndio muona. Hiyo pata kuna the fact that yeye ni kiongozi, kuna ile heshima fulani anahitaji kupewa.
This is just some PR. Just because the president shared one of your songs on his page, now you want to tell us that now the Kenyans are living the best lives ever? Get an angel? Seriously?
Muona saa zingine jo Rezo anatukanwa. Mpaka nasema we.
We all know Henry Omondi, Henry the whistleblower, the young man who went to fight for JKIA until the Adani deal was dropped, was cancelled. Courtesy of Eric Omondi, he took his first flight. Just take a look. And that's not all. Thanks to Port Florence Dentists, Hospital in Kisumu, St. Stephen's Cathedral SEK, Henry Omondi got his new pair of teeth. Just take a look.
What's up guys, Eric Omondi, President of Comedy Africa. Niko hapa na ndugu yangu Henry Omondi mazee. Finally, ladies and gentlemen, Mungu halali. Finally, Henry akona onyeshe meno. Finally, ndugu yetu amepata meno mazee. Thank you so much St. Stephen's SEK Kisumu. Inaitwaje? Yeah? Port Florence. Thank you very much Port Florence Kisumu, St. Stephen's SEK, St. Stephen's Cathedral SEK. God bless you. Tumepatia ndugu yetu smile. Wapatie tena. Haiyelele. Wapane. He has all his teeth, man.
A Kenyan comedian decided to go and inject and also imitate Mutahi Kagwe after he was elected as the new agriculture CS. Just take a look at this video.
Good afternoon, fellow Kenyans. So in the last 24 hours, we have only registered 8 cases of cows and goats which has been vaccinated. This is not a surprising number, and it is very frustrating for us. And we want to ask our farmers to accept their animals to be vaccinated. We want to tell farmers, we are going to arrest all the cows which has not been vaccinated, and we are going to put them in a quarantine until they are vaccinated. We are also going to put a lockdown. We are not going to accept cows which has not been vaccinated to be transported from one county to the other. We also want to put curfews in cattle dips and in other places where cattle go. But if your cow is not vaccinated, we are going to put a curfew. It will not going to be allowed into a cattle dip. Because we have to take this thing seriously so that we can save our global, because of the global warming, and we can help these animals to stop fatting. We want to ask you people to buy your cows masks so that you can protect them from being attacked by diseases. And I want to tell you very easy things, that if you treat your cows normally, your cows are going to treat you abnormally.
And that's not all Kenyans. Even Rapture the scientist, a comedian, decided to go and inject, and this is what he had to say.
William Samoei Ruto, ni nini nasumbua huyu jamaa? Sakayo. Sagayo. Sugar. William Ruto ni muongo, kila mtu anajua. As in, hii ni fact, kila mtu anajua. William Ruto ameambia Wakenya uongo. But kuna uongo moja ambaye amesema kubwa kuliko uongo zingine zote. zote. Na hiyo uongo ni ati anapenda Mungu. William Ruto hapendi Mungu. William Ruto anapenda mapasta. Yangalia Charlene Ruto, amekelewa mkono kwa forehead mpaka nywele imeisha.
So, viewers, if you are given a chance to go and spend a day with Kasongo, would you do it? Will you take the challenge? Just take a look at this video showing you about spending a day with the president. Take a look.
Imetokea aje iko sawa? Sawa, lakini mmenipatia kitu transparent bwana.
Tutaedit
bwana, tumetenga milioni 10
bwana. Usijali.
Alafu watu hakukuwa na kitu bwana.
Hii achana.
Haya chukua hii. Tutaedit.
Tutaedit. Kuna ngoma nyingine nilikuwa nataka kuweka.
Gani hiyo?
Ya Samawoka.
Ya Samawoka?
Yeah. Iko sawa mkubwa.
Okay, sina shida lakini tunaweza tafuta ya Sama Flyer.
Sama Flyer.
Kasongo Chai. Continue. Mombari nanga. Kasongo.
Pull up.
Are you normal?
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. I'm your host, Elvis Derry. See you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Parliament, we are coming for you.
From GSS intern teachers harassed.
Just try to do anything.
I'm gonna record.
I do it bwana.
To Bruce John fighting for justice.
Bora bali dhulumu najili watu walijua.
Are you a man of integrity?
Nyima jegemezo ya madonda. Choreni hizo rieng.
Polo Kimani injecting.
I've decided to let the government fuck me unlubricantly.
We are coming for you.
Allah, how are you? So many pastors have messed up this country once they decided to accept corrupt leaders to talk on God's altar. Even those pastors are also working in the government and also taking part in corruption. Where are we heading to as a country? Listen to this.
Let me tell you how much pastors have messed up this country. There's this commission called the Ethics and Anti-Corruption Commission. And they're supposed to be handling corruption cases in this country. You've seen Morara going around the country exposing to us all the things that are going on. And you know about the JKA airport and the Adani deal and all these crazy things that are going on. The Ethics and Anti-Corruption Commission, which is supposed to be managing these things, they're supposed to be the whistleblowers, they're supposed to be doing this thing. Do you know who their chairperson is? Bishop David Oginde. Bishop David Oginde was the bishop for CITAM, Christ is the Answer Ministries. He was their bishop for 10 years until he retired. After he retired, he was personally appointed by Dr. Zakayo himself. Dr. Corruption personally appointed him to be the head of the EACC. So hizi scandals zote zikitokea, you know the EACC does? All they do is arrest police officers who are collecting 50 shillings on the road. They only go for small fish offenses to make it appear that there's something going on. But those scandals for billions? And it's hard to believe that these guys are not actually getting a share of all the corruption money that is going on in this country. Watu wa CITAM mutanichukia, lakini ukweli usemwe. All the monies that are getting lost from our government coffers, the teachers cannot be paid, doctors are on strike, all these things are going on. Do you know who's the head of the EACC? You're a former bishop. Na mnaringanga na hizo makosa zenu za leadership, sijui ethics and integrity, sijui what. Your poster child is this Bishop Oginde. And what is he doing in this country when this country is going up the way it is going?
Mabonga 254, also known as KOT Sonko, he has recently joined Morara Kebaso Sr. in going around the country and revealing to us ghost projects. Just take a look at this video of how KOT Sonko was addressing the nation. Listen to this.
Sasa sisi tumekuja hapa leo ni kwa sababu tumekuwa tunapigana kule Nairobi na mmesema tufikishe civic education hapa kwa ground. Mimi naitwa Marvin Mabonga na wengi wenu pale kwa mtandao wa Twitter mnanijua kama KOT Sonko. Kijana mkakamavu ambaye aliuliza rais maswali ngumu sana akashindwa kujibu. Na tumekuja hapa kusema kwamba hatutaki ukabila kwa sababu ukabila ndio kitu imekuwa ikitunyanyasa sisi hapa nchini kama vijana. Tunataka kusema pia mambo na corruption tukiweza kuitupilia mbali. Na kwa sababu sisi vijana tunataka kuona nchi yetu ikisonga mbele, inamaanisha kwamba kijana yote ambaye amehitimu miaka 18, kama umetimisha miaka 18, uende ukachukue kitambulisho. Ukishachukua kitambulisho tukiweza kuchukua kura. Na pia tumekuwa na viongozi wafisadi sana katika nchi yetu. Kuanzia leo tunasema viongozi wafisadi wakaweze kurudi nyumbani.
As you can see, KOT Sonko in his real name's Marvin Mabonga, he's preaching the word of tribalism. Let us all end tribalism in this country. We are all one people. And also he's preaching about corruption. Let us end corruption because corruption has been a disease in this country, taking us backwards. And also he's urging the people of Kenya, if you're 18 years and above, take your ID and go register and take your voting card before 2027.
Kuanzia leo tunasema viongozi wafisadi wakaweze kurudi nyumbani.
As KOT Sonko and his team go around the country revealing to us God's projects and also preaching the word of togetherness, peace and ending tribalism in this country, there are some fools and buffoons who are still primitive and living in their primitive ages. Look at this video of how this GSS intern teacher was being treated.
I cannot get out of the school compound. You cannot dictate where I'm supposed to be sitting. We have a staff room for the members of all the members of staff. We have a staff room.
It is me locating you where to say.
No, you cannot locate me under a tree.
Who are you?
You cannot locate me under a tree,
Who
Mr.
Are you?
When I head teacher, you cannot locate me under a tree.
You will go there.
I'll not sit there. There is a staff room for all members of staff.
You will not. You cannot join the staff room. I'm telling you, you cannot join the staff room. Can you give me the chair, one?
I'm going to record.
Give me the chair. Just try to do anything.
I'm going to record.
I do the one.
What? I'm going to issues.
Can you leave this chair?
I have a right to sit in the staff room.
Can you leave the chair?
I have a right to sit in the staff room. Mamar school. I'm a member of the school.
Whether you are using the phone or what.
No, don't push me.
Don't push me.
That is why we all need to go and register, take our voters card, and also end corruption and end tribalism in this country. This is so sad to watch this video.
Whether you are using the phone or what.
Don't push me.
I believe many of you are familiar with this story that happened to our brother Bruce John, a Mombasa-based blogger and activist. He was attacked by goons and he was assaulted, inhumanely assaulted, thanks to the governor of Mombasa County, Abdul Swamad Sharif Nasir. But before I talk too much, I just want you guys to hear what Bruce said in this video, which led to his assault. Listen to this.
I'll be sending video to audios and messages. Madamu mmemtukana bwanake Mama Zamzam. Mimi namtukana mamake Abdul Swamad. Mama Nasimu, wako kincho. Kwa nini ulituzalia mtoto mwanaharamu kwa hii Mombasa? Mama Nasimu, wako kincho. Take me wherever you want to take me. Mama Nasimu, wako kincho. Ulituzalia mtoto mwanaharamu governor sijui Abdul Swamad. Madamu umemtukana Thima na mtukana mke wa Abdul Swamad. Mke wa Abdul Swamad ni mashangi. Hayuko na Abdul Swamad. Wanapiga tu picha onekane ati governor yuko na bibi na hana bibi. Mke wa Abdul Swamad ni mbaya. Amestiriwa tu. Masecurity wajio washamla mke wa Abdul Swamad. Muje muyaseme hapa hayo. Nyisi mumeanza, twendeni nalo.
While I was watching this video, I'm not just only listening to the insults, but I'm seeing a frustrated Kenyan who is seeking justice, who is fighting for good governance in this country. I'm seeing a frustrated Kenyan who is suffering, but yet our politicians are enjoying life and posting them on social media accounts. After this video, the governor of Mombasa, Abdul Swamad Sharif Nasir, decided to send goons who attacked our brother Bruce John, who assaulted him inhumanely. And after the assault, this is what our brother Bruce had to say about that event.
Sisi leo tumekuja kufunza adabu. Tunakufanya kitu chenye ukitoka hapa ukiongea tu tunapost kwa mtandao. Sasa wale vijana walionichukua 20 wakawa wengine watatu wako huku wameziba, watatu wako huku na 5 wamenizuia pale, wana nguvu, wamenishika, nimefurukuta lakini wapi. Huku akinipiga. Ikawa pale kando kuna vijana wawili wamevaa mask. Hao vijana ni wale, kuna hizi gari za kubeba uchafu, hizi za Mombasa County za kubeba uchafu. Wale vijana wenye kupakia yale magunia, wale ma street boys. Wale ndio wakawa wamelipwa. Mmoja akavua nguo, akalivua nguo, akanilala mpaka kamaliza. Papila akalivua tena nguo, akalala mpaka kamaliza. Nikajikojolea, nasikia maumivu. Baadhi ya vijana wanaochukua video ni baadhi ya vijana kutoka Kisauni, Sindimba na Sele ambao walikuwa wanafanya kwa paka saizi wanafanya kwa Mombasani yangu. Na washika paka mguu, nawaambia jamaa kama kunipiga mshanipiga. Bora bali dhulumu na jili watu walijua.
This is very painful to hear. As you can see, our brother Bruce, he suffered. He suffered under the same hands of the people who should have protected him and also listened to his cries. But yet, they decided to send goons to attack him and also to assault him in a very inhumane way. So to you, Governor of Mombasa, Governor Abdul Swamad Sharif Nasir, may you never know peace. You are a shame in this country and are a shame to Islam. You are a cursed man. And to those men, those young men who was paid peanuts by the governor to go and assault our brother Bruce, our brother who is fighting also for their rights, may you never know peace in this country. You are a shame in this country and you don't deserve to be among us. We as a Gen Z, we will never give you our votes. And to the people of Kenya, don't give your votes to such criminals, such terrorists who are assaulting our young men and women in this country.
Accusation ni kwamba alicreate content na akataja Governor Abdul Swamad na family yake. Na mimi naona it was only fair yeye pengine basi awe subjected to a fair hearing. So amefanywa sodomy na akatupwa kwenye gunia kule Mwakirunge.
Yule ni kakangu, yule ni babake mtu, mtoto wa mtu. Sawa, walivyofanya si sawa.
Vijana msilale, lale lale, vijana msilale, bado mapambano.
May your bloodline never know peace. You have not only traumatized the Kenyan people, but also you have traumatized your own family members and your own children. To the people of Mombasa, next time when you go to vote, vote wisely and don't vote in such people, such inhumane people, such evil people. Let us take a short break. We're gonna be right back. Welcome to a special journey today. We're talking about something super important, supporting local businesses. It's like being a superhero for your community. Join us in celebrating the heart and soul of our neighborhoods. Let's get started.
我是老板，我是你的老板，我是老板，老板的老板，我是老板。
Yeah, so guys, if you're at Embu stage, you'll find like different people selling different kind of products, and we have our brother right here selling his products. My brother, what do you sell?
I do sell something like chains, earphones, rings, like specs, and also nail cutters, and also sprays that help me to earn a living.
Yeah, so guys, remember it's all about supporting local business too, right at Embu County. And I've just bought this bling bling right at Embu stage, man. Amazing. Thank you so much.
Video gani? Unakuja kutuzukulia video hapa? Si video.
This man is awesome. Oh my god. Let's welcome Broski Albis Deli.
A spoken words king and also human rights defender Willie Oweba has been going around the country injecting and also amplifying civic education. Look at how the people are appreciating our brother Willie Oweba.
Weka mkono hapa. Tukisema Ruto must go, unasema Kihika must go. Twende, ati Ruto must go. Kihika must go. Ruto must go. Kihika must go. Ruto must go. Ruto must go. Ruto must go. Kihika must go.
We all have seen those officers who always take bribes on the roads, also take bribes from matatu conductors and drivers, and if they fail, they end up putting them in police stations and in cells. This man of integrity decided to inject and to warn those kind of officers who are practicing corruption in a daily basis. Listen to this.
Zaski hapa. Ni majegemezo ya madonda. Choreni hizo rieng. Asibie bana. Siki madonda bado wanajitafutia bana. Wanajitafutia ngima bana. Dile tu bana ni kuamara bana. Mkuitisha kichele bana jo. Aya bana. Cheki sasa vile kumegadha na kumboka jo. Wewe unataka wapige shughuli gani? Na nikujitafutia bana mtu wangu. Nikutafuta ngima bana hadi kwa bana kukulwe. Kwani jo rada? Achoreni jo manzema dondo wapige shughuli. Si bie. Magidhe huko bana wanasumbua mama mboga jo ni kubishana na donda bana mtu jo. Na shughuli ni kujitafutia na jitafutia. Choreni hizo rieng si best bana. Ni wera bana jo. Wanajitafutia mtu wangu. Kwanza nitaje warekwa. Ama bisti warekwa tunawangam shughuli zenu na mchore madonda cheni kuwasumbua deila. Hiyo kichele mnaitisha deila itatoka. Kwani nyinyi hamna kichele, toshekeni na mshahara yenu.
Personally, I've met good officers out there. Officers who have respect. Officers with integrity, good morals, and the list goes on. But of course, there are few bad apples among them. And that's not all. even the City Council of Nairobi, also known as Kanjos, there are also a few bad apples among them. And just listen and see what they did to our Kenyan brother.
Check hivi venye wananifanya. Ndio hii. Angalia venye wananifanya kwanza umse. Waangalie tu. Walai. Ya kuna unanipika tu ati nakwambia nifunge shop yangu. Hakuna. Unanipika tu nimekwambia nifunge shop. Hakuna. Wacha nifunge shop. Wewe pita tu wrong side, mimi si Charlie. Wacha nifunge shop yangu. Walai. Lakini hivi venye mnanimisando lisipoa. Lisipoa. Wewe nipige tu kama unanipiga. Si makende yangu umeshika umefanya. Unaona venye unarudia mpaka trao. Iko sawa. Iko sawa.
Since Gen Zs, millennials and all Kenyans took to the streets to fight for good governance and protest against corruption and evil leaders in this country, many lives have been lost along the way. People have been abducted, and that is still happening till date. So Metro Booming, also known as Polo Kimani, decided to inject, and this is what he had to say.
Listen, each and everyone who was out there on 28th, on 25th, on Nane was there for their own personal reasons. Mengine ana protest because he's tired every time he visits a government office, he has to pay for bribe for services. Mengine ana protest to join is today, but aki-request loan ya help before ifike kwa account yake first inapitia kwa account ya politician, ndio i-generate interest wale umse analala njaa. Mengine ana protest because every time he wants to start a business, carry an hour in his neck. Everybody was there for their own personal reasons. And unfortunately, people have paid the greatest price in this world, which is life. Many lives were lost. So the moment we give you a voice, a platform, to be the one voicing out these demands or wants, na unaleta mambo ujinga to umeibiwa slogan. Who gives a shit about your slogan? This is not some pissing contest, man. Fuck me and lubricantly.
What I can say is this: the protest is still on, and we will never stop fighting for this country. We will never stop fighting for good governance, and we will never stop fighting till justice is served. Thank you so much for joining us on this show of today, ShowNewTrend. I am Elvis Derry. May God bless you, and may God bless Kenya. Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. I'm your host, Elvis Derry. See you in the next one. Bye-bye.
We are coming for you.
From launch to water projects in Migori, to Morara Kebaso having haters.
Nataka kuongea na mtu mmoja ati anaitwa Morara Kebaso.
How many ghost projects do we have?
This is what I was talking about.
High quality Tanzanian airport.
Kenya is a crime scene, man. Tunadanganywa. We are being lied to.
We are coming for you.
Hello, how are you? My fellow Gen Zs and Kenyans at large, welcome back to ShowNewTrend, and I'm your host of today. My name is Elvis Terry. We all know that Kenya is not only the giant of Africa, but also the giant of East Africa. Morara Kebaso Sr. recently went to Tanzania to show us how the airport of Tanzania has advanced, showing us dust here in Kenya. Take a look.
Najua nimekuwa ziara ya kisiri kidogo kutafuta ushahidi. Guys, let me tell you, Kenya is a crime scene, bana. Tunadanganywa, we are being lied to. Tunaambiwa ati economy za nchi jirani ziko chini, economy yetu iko juu. Acha niwaonyeshe bana airport Tanzania. On airport. This is how an airport should look like. On airport. Ona. Hiyo roof inakaa kulika. Hiyo ni airport. Imejengwa venye inafaa. Alafu tunadanganywa huko watu wanakula billions za wajengi kitu bure kabisa. Ona hadi floor iko na water effect. Cheki, iko na effect ya kama beach. Hiyo ni floor. Cheki pale kwa mira. Angalia TZ bana. Tanzania looks like Europe. Cheki vile wazungu wamejaa huko. All our tourists. Wote wamekaa huko. Cheki. Wote wamehamia huko. Huko inakaa kama Uingereza. Na kila mahali ukienda ni hivyo. Ukienda supermarket ni hivyo. Ukienda everywhere ni hivyo. Wamejaa huko. Wazungu from every single country. Bana hoteli zimejaa, ziko 90% 100% occupancy. Ukikuja after saa 2 hakuna hoteli. Hadi zile mbaya kabisa zimejaa.
If it was not for corruption in this country, we would have gotten something better than that. Because we have all the resources, we have all the manpower, and we have all the intelligence that we need. But due to corruption, things are still tough. And other countries have started to show us dusts.
Ona hadi floor iko na water effect. Cheki, iko na effect ya kama beach. Hiyo ni floor. Cheki pale kwa mira. Angalia TZ bana.
Morara Kebaso Sr. has inspired so many Kenyans from different counties to stand up and educate Kenyans on the ghost projects that were launched for many years or many months but have never been complete and were abandoned. Let's go all the way to Kisumu City, where this student of Morara decided to inject and show guys about these ghost projects. Listen to this.
The maxim of development is highly enshrined that it is relayed from the national government and it trickles down to the county government. Welcome to Kisumu County. Upper Kadianga sub-location, Kajimbora sub-location, where we have such a barbaric, pathetic, archaic, weird interconnector. And we claim that we have some of the political elites who are well conversant with the software aspects of issues affecting that person at the grassroots level. Now check. This interconnector cannot accelerate locomotion from one point to the other point.
Not only Kadianga sub-location was affected by ghost projects, but also in Nyamira County, where this student from Morara decided to inject. Take a look.
Watu wa Nyamira mjambo. Leo nimewaleta hapa Sironga. The famba ya dialysis. Rais Ruto alikuja 2023 kufungua maneno ya industrial park hapa. Unasoma hapa. The groundbreaking ceremony for the Nyamira County Aggregation and the Industrial Park was officially launched by His Excellency William Samoei Ruto, President of the Republic of Kenya and the Commander-in-Chief of the Defense Forces on Friday 25 August 2023. Leo hii sasa nimewaleta muone what's going on hapa kwa ground. Cameraman unaweza kwenda huko. Leo nimewaleta hapa mchione. Wanyeze kwenda huko. Kazi inaendelea. Kazi ya rais inaendelea, trakta siku huku. Sasa wanyeze hivyo kwenda huko, trakta siku huko. Ng'ombe siku huko zinajenga huko. Sasa mi kitu naweza ambia Ruto, unajua sasa tumerefuka. Sasa tuko kwa ground, tunaangalia nini inaendelea. Hii maneno ya kutudanganya haiwezekani.
Moving on to the next video, we are clearly looking at a government of deceit. Lawyer Ndegwa Njiru decided to inject by saying this and revealing this to Kenyans. Take a look.
Utasema hata sisi tumefika hapa barabara ya kwenda Dongo Kundu. Inaonekana Zakaya alikuja hapa pia yeye. Akapata barabara imejengwa na His Excellency Uhuru Kenyatta. Akakuja akaweka posta yake hapa, flag yake hapa kusema ndiye amejenga barabara. Alafu kwa sababu amejua tunamwangalia sana ameitoa. Sasa hapa hata hakuna. Industrial Park pia walikuwa wameanza. We are just following on Morara Chronicles. Na ametoa, nimesikia ameenda mpaka Haiti kulaunch huko. Mwambie kuja ajenge hii kwanza kabla ajenda Haiti kulaunch. We are looking at a government of deceit. Serikali ya uongo. We are fighting unaccountability, transparency and bad governance in this country. Look, deceit, pure deceit. Mbona anakuja anaweka majiwe hapa na kila kitu anaandika. Kenyans, we messed up. There's no point of us having this guy as a president. We complete messed up. We have to reform this country. We have to work and remove William Ruto, Wanatama. And Rigathi is not a solution. Rigathi is not an alternative.
Some lifestyles in this country should be things of the past. But yet, even our Gen Alphas are not spared under this corrupt regime. Let us go all the way to Kagutio Primary School in Busia County, where our children are learning under inhumane conditions, but yet striving for the best in this country. Take a look.
Ndio klasi yenu. Na wengine wako wapi?
Absent.
Wengine wako. So members, nataka tu kuambia kuhusu hii shule. Hii shule inaitwa Kagutio, umesikia sana kwa mitandao, Kagutio. So mnavyoona hii ndio grade 8. This is grade 8 na hapa ndo wanafunzi wanasomea. Kwa grade 8 wanasomea hapa. Hii ndio klasi yao complete. Hii class nasikia wanafunzi wenyewe ndio walijenga. Walisaidiana na wazazi kukanyaga matope, then wakajenga hii structure. So ndio saizi na wasaidia wanasomea hapa. Hawa ni grade 8. Hii ndio grade 8 sasa. This is grade 8. This one. No grade 8.
This is really sad, man. Like, this is so sad in this country. I have only posted a small portion of this video. Click the link in the description down below to watch the full video.
Mvua ikinyesha sijui watasoma aje. So hivyo ndo maisha iko hapa. Grade 7 wanasomea hapa. Hii ni blackboard yao, mnaona? Hii ni board yao, hata mnaona hata imekatika, imepasuka. This is what they use.
Let us take a short break. We're gonna be right back.
Okay, my name is JT, the bigger figure from California. I'm also known as Fig Panamera out of Atlanta, Georgia, West Side. Trap Flick started in Atlanta. JT, the bigger figure, started in California. I work with many artists, many producers, many entrepreneurs. Me and Snoop Dogg worked a lot on Trap Flicks in the early years. The rapper The Game, I discovered him. The producer Zaytoven, I discovered him. I taught Master P the independent marketing blueprint that he used at Priority Records. I also did Kevin Gates' first digital distribution. I did Future, Young Thug, Migos, put them in their first movie called The Independent Game. You can find it on YouTube. And man, I got many accomplishments from the past, but my biggest and newest accomplishment is coming to Africa and to rebrand myself over a continent now, where my people come from.
I was the first young nigga out my crew to have 100,000. First time I hit the block, my hood had me going wild. Feel mode. Everywhere I go, I had to rep that, put it on.
Lakini Gen Z bila Ruto yote yaweze. Meza dizona hadi mama zenyu. Bila Ruto.
This man is awesome. Oh my god. Let's welcome Brusky Albis Deli.
Water is life, they said. Let us go all the way to Migori County, where this water project was never finished. And I'm just wondering, where do the locals get and fetch their water? Take a look. Even the same police officers who are being used to oppress the people of Kenya, the same police officers are also being oppressed. Take a look at this police station. Like, if you're a police officer watching this video, tell me in the comments down below what you think about this.
Hi, habari watu ya Gilgil. In the morning, I wrote about this police station. This police station, hii ni kazi imefanyiwa hapa na ni kazi ambayo imekuwa substandard. We complained about it in the morning, na saa hii tumekuja kuangalia progress. Tunakuta huyo mkora ambaye alijenga hii asha tuma fundi hapa kwa ground. This is what I was talking about. These are the cracks that we were talking about. Hii police station hata haijakomishoniwa, haijaletwa askari yoyote. These are the things that we were talking about. Ukiangalia huku kwote, these are cracks on the wall. This is a police shed. Wacha niache kuita cow shed. This is a police shed. Ni mahali ya kujikinga mvua ya polisi. Because the quality of work that has been done here, it is very poor.
We can all clearly agree that Kenya is a crime scene. Even you, police officer who is watching this video, I can see it in your eyes that you agree with me. A senior citizen decided to inject after being inspired by Morara Kebaso Senior, and this is what he had to say. Take a look.
Ye de muhujia wa redemption thĩinĩ wa kĩheo no nĩtũmakĩte nĩ barabara ĩno yekĩirwo kana ĩgĩirwo ihiga rĩrĩ nĩ Honorable William Samoei Ruto. No kĩagĩtũmakĩti nĩ atĩrĩrĩ, bara ĩno kuma Kagwe gũkinya Kĩmende gũkinya Gĩthũngũ ĩrathĩka nĩ marima marĩa mekuo. Andũ kũrĩa mareka maragera njĩra ndaihu mũno, macokage kũrĩa gũgwĩtwo Mau Road, matigĩte barabara nguhĩ. Ĩna marima nginya ngari ĩkĩgũtha ĩragũtha ĩgatuĩka. Koguo rĩ, barabara ĩno turenda tuthondekerwo ni His Excellency Honorable William Samoei Ruto no wekerie nyamu ĩno agĩthondeka ĩgĩtuĩka atĩ ĩkorwo ĩtuĩke barabara ya nginya Gĩthũngũ. Acha nĩtũgũkuĩra barabara-inĩ, ona atumia matigahota gũthiĩ, ona andũ arwaru matigahota gũkinya Gĩthũngũ kana gũkinya Kĩambu. Koguo Samoei Ruto tuthondekere barabara ĩno.
I have not understood a single word he has said in this video, but we can all agree that oppression has no language, and we can all see the oppression, the amount of oppression in this video. So if you understand the language and you know what he has said, just write to us in the comments down below for a better and clear understanding.
Honorable William Samoei Ruto no wekerie nyamu ĩno agĩthondeka ĩgĩtuĩka atĩ ĩkorwo ĩtuĩke barabara ya nginya Gĩthũngũ.
While our children are suffering in Kagutio Primary School in Busia County. Take a look at this video of how other children from different countries are being educated. As you can see, our children are striving for the best, but yet they are still studying under inhumane conditions, while other children are being taught meaningful things, advanced technology, and many more. Kenyans, is this the country that we want?
So mnavyoona, hii ndo grade 8. This is grade 8 na hapa ndo wanafunzi wanasomea. This is grade 8. This one, no grade 8.
Since Morara Kabeso Senior started injecting and revealing to us ghost projects in this country, he has gotten haters from all directions. And one of them is Nuru Okanga, and this is what Nuru Okanga had to say.
Morara ametokea tu hii wakati Jenzo alikuwa amepanga maandamano, ikahiti, ikatulia. Maandamano ikatulia. Baba akaingia ndani. Morara akatokea. Unajua aje kama hii ni project, Morara ni project ya William Samoei Ruto na yule mbunge wa Kisii anaitwa Osoro. Wanataka wacheze na akili yetu. Wakenya wawache kufocus kwa ile kitu inasumbua. Wanafocus na Morara. Sasa kidogo Morara amepost ana mafuta. Kidogo amepost sijui ana nini. Kidogo na mimi nikipost wanasema ati tunaomba. Umoja akiposti ameshindwa kulipa nyumba, ati Umoja anaomba. Nuru Okanga akipost ana chakula kwa nyumba, ati Okanga anaomba. Kwani Morara ombi?
So to Nuru Okanga will live for you Jacaranda grounds in peace. And not only him, but also, do you guys remember this fool?
Ati anaitwa Marara ama ni Morara ama sijui nini. My friend, we were waiting for you here. Hapa Embu hatutaki hiyo ujinga. Tunaona kazi yako ni kuchangisha pesa ukitumia mbinu ambazo sisi tunaona hiyo ni fraud.
Let me tell you guys, this fool received his greetings in Embu County after he told Morara Kabeso Senior not to go to Embu County and continue doing his work. But not only him, there are more fools. This fool also decided to talk ill of Morara Kabeso Senior, and take a look at this.
Nataka kuongea na mtu mmoja. Ati anaitwa Morara Kibasu. Morara Kibasu, my friend, leo nimekuja na gari yangu, sijasanyiwa pesa. Nimekuja na speaker yangu, sijasanyiwa pesa. Wewe mnaiba wa Kenya. Ati unanganya watu unafanya oversight. Oversight, my friend, enda ufanye kwako. Oversight enda ufanye kwako. Wakati wa Uhuru Kenyatta ulikuwa wapi? Mbona kufanya hiyo oversight yako? Tunataka niwajulisha wa Kenya ya kwamba kitu yenye unafanya ni wizi, unalipwa, unanyang'anya wa Kenya, na Jimmy Wanjiga anakupatia pesa, Uhuru Kenyatta anakupatia pesa, unadanganya wa Kenya. My friend, hii Kenya ni kidogo kwa sababu hata mahali niko saa hii ni miradi ya serikali ama si miradi ya serikali. Hii ni ya serikali ama si ya serikali?
We will continue revealing to you guys all these fools who are taking our country backwards and trying to bring politics, but yet for us, we just want a better country, good governance and change, and a better living for our people. Thank you so much. God bless you and God bless Kenya.
Guys, this is Kafo, and the packaging of this Mumias sugar was done in 2021. Is it even logical? Is this really Mumias sugar? We need to reject this nonsense.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. I'm your host, Elvis Derry. See you in the next one. Bye-bye.
They are coming for you.
Oh, you didn't say that. Don't give Elvis Derry. From Kelly exposing the government,
when it comes to taxation, it seems like the joke is on us.
to Gen Z's called names.
And they must go where?
Who works for the government?
Si kwa ubaya, mtu yote hadi sahi ana trust Morara, wewe ni mpumbavu.
Piolo Lumumba honest opinion.
The Kenyan government may support him, but I believe that he is not my candidate.
He's not your candidate.
He's not my candidate.
We are coming for you.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to ShowNewTrend. I'm Mr. Today and my name is Elvis Daring. Sometimes even fools can get power. A member of parliament by the name of Julius Kamket, he went on to rant and disrespect the Gen Zs, calling the Gen Zs names. Like he was trying so hard to be a comedian. But let me tell you, nothing that was coming from his mouth was funny to the Gen Z.
Tufunge internet. Hapana, wacha hao watu ambao kazi yao ni kuhangaika kwa kitanda because they are lazy bones. Hakuna kitu wanafanya, ni kuhangaika tu kwa kitanda kuchokoza watu. There is nothing they will do. Nchi ya Kenya, Mheshimiwa Rais, agenda yako utadeliver. You deliver your agenda. We will ensure you get your second term. Na wakicheza watu tunaweza amua uendelee kidogo hivi ama namna gani? Kwa sababu wanaletea ule baki sarani, kwani si huyu rais kama wengine, ati must go where? Aende wapi? Na tukusema aendi, hata akimaliza hiyo wengine watadu.
Maybe, just maybe, he should receive some greetings so that next time he can have a clear understanding on why he should never mess with the Gen Z. This year, 2025, is going to be a tough year. It's going to be a different year for these kind of politicians. Like the pressure is going to increase beyond limit. Listen to what the Villager 254 had to say.
Pia Mudavadi alisema the same thing, eh? Sio Joho peke yake. In fact, everybody in Kenya Kwanza, they have been threatening us that they are coming for us. So, but remember we are 56, 57 million Kenyans. Umeona X wewe? X umeona? Do you know, I felt what the same spirit that was there in June 24th, 23rd, anga ilikuwa ina build. Na ujue ilianzia 18th. Remember the first demonstrations? By 25th, sisi watu tulikuwa ready. Tulikuwa tumechoka. Are they ready for what Kenyans can do? Wanapangia wa Kenya, lakini wanajua wa Kenya wanawapangia nini?
Kenyans, the question of the day is it true that anyone who is working in the government is either lying or buying time? Take a look at this video of CS Kipchumba Murkomen being lectured.
Bwana Waziri, I just want you to know that anyone who is working in this government and comes here, gives us promises, and deep down their hearts, they know they are lying or buying time. Being a new person in this office, I think we should go with what the PS said and the CEO, or we will impeach them, because we cannot sit here. We go to our villages very excited with all the chiefs and village elders clapping for us. Me being a new member of parliament, how do I go back to the people and say the new CS came in with the new terms? Because that is what I'm seeing. It is very unfortunate that we are still discussing about this. I thought we were going to be told from this date and this date, things are rolling out. Not cancellations, postponement, new discussions. It's sitting bad. Even as you sit there, I was telling my colleague, the CS is talking too much. Because already I'm seeing it is not progressive. We are now on pause. And yet we had kid play. We were so excited, all of us here. So I don't know what exactly you've been saying. Maybe I'm not understanding because I just blocked. From listening, I blocked my mind. Can somebody talk a language I understand here? Mambo iko karibu kuharibika.
Currently, we all know that the former Prime Minister of Kenya, Raila Amolo Odinga, is campaigning for the African Union Commission seat. But Pierre Lumumba had a different view on this. He came out and said that at the age of 80, Raila Amolo Odinga should be writing memoirs, not competing for a secretariat office. He went on and said that his manner of campaigning is inconsistent with the African Union Commission spirit, and he does not consider him as a candidate. Listen to this.
First of all, I use the word statesman very differently. I don't support Mr. Odinga's bid for a number of reasons, and I've already stated that in different fora. Number one, because his bid is an attempt to use the AU position to exile him from local politics so that this administration may get the support of his constituency. That is not a reason why you give somebody a seat that requires young and vibrant individuals. Mr. Odinga is going to be 80 in the month of January. Really, at age 81, should be writing his memoirs, not competing with younger people for holding an office, which is a secretariat's office. So, and even the manner and style in which he has campaigned is inconsistent with what the spirit of the AU is. There have been people who have held that office, they did not campaign in that manner. President Connery did not campaign in that manner. He was the first. Jean Ping of Gabon did not campaign in the manner that he is. Nkosazana and Dlamini Zuma did not campaign in that manner. Mohamed Faki did not campaign in that manner. My own view is that Kenyans and other Kenyans, the Kenyan government may support him, but I believe that he is not my candidate.
He's not your candidate.
He's not my candidate.
So Kenyans and fellow Gen Zs, do you think that Raila Amolo Odinga will get the African Union Commission seat? Listen to this.
Raila will not get the AUC position.
Why?
But William Ruto will say, oh, you know, simuliona mimi nilijaribu. And let me tell you, I'm making a political prophecy, and I hope you can invite me when the election is done. It won't happen. Baba ataoshwa. In fact, as they say, as you say in the Luo, they will nango Baba.
Yes.
Bomet residents, they decided to inject after they walked out on President Ruto while he was addressing the nation. Like Kenyans, Gen Zs, is the pressure increasing or decreasing? Take a look.
Na niko na Davis Chirchir ambaye ni waziri wangu wa mambo ya barabara. Na huyu waziri mumenipatia ni mtu ako na mpango mzuri sana. Ananisaidia kupanga hiyo kazi. Kwa hivyo mimi nataka niseme watu wa Gonoin. Mbebe pole anatoka mbio.
Still in Bomet, sources claim that Farouk Kibet slapped a member of parliament by the name of Vincent Mandazi. Later on, the MP went on to release a fearful statement saying that he never provoked Farouk Kibet in any way. Listen to what Dr. Mubi Saraki had to say about this.
Imagine Farouk has slapped an MP. As in, okay, at first the story came out that Farouk's aides had slapped this MP for trying to sit on his seat. So now that Farouk's just started trending on X. Next thing, now the MP, he's called Vincent Mandazi. I think he's the MP of Chemalango or something like that. He released a statement and he sounds so afraid, guys. He's like, yo, me, I was just minding my business. Or it's like his office that has released it. So they were like, MP Mandazi was just minding his business and he received a hot slap, literally, from Farouk, but he didn't provoke him in any way. He didn't antagonize him in any way. It's like he's now like fighting for his life or something. He's just trying to tell guys like me, I had nothing wrong. Yo, this guy's out of control.
The former Laikipia governor, Ndiritu Muridhi, has been sworn in as the chairperson of the Kenya Revenue Authority Board. My question is this: will he take charge in fighting the corruption that is taking place in the KRA? Take a look at this video of him being sworn in.
I, Derito Muridi, having been appointed the chairperson of the Kenya Revenue Authority Board of Directors, do swear that I will be true and faithful to the best of my ability and power in the execution of the trust committed to my charge and the inspection of the service of the Kenya Revenue Authority Board of Directors, and that I shall not acquire, take or receive any fee, gratuity, or reward, whether pecuniary or in any sort, or of any sort, or description whatsoever.
From Musiguze Murima to former Deputy President Rigathi Gachagua, claiming that President William Ruto is targeting the mountain. And how is the mountain being targeted? Listen to what he had to say.
Na baada ya sisi kufunga hizo factories na kukaza machiefs na police, pombe ikapungua. Vijana wakaanza kurudi nyumbani, wakaanza kuoga, hata wasichana wetu wakaanza kupata watoto. Na tukaanza kuona dalili inarudi. Hasa hapa kwa Mlima Kenya, Nakuru, Laikipia, Nyandarua, pahali tulikuwa tumewezwa sana na hii pombe haramu. DOPS wa internal security akaambiwa na rais kwenda fungua hizo makampuni. Na makampuni zisipofunguliwa, zikaambiwa sisipeleke hiyo pombe pahali ingine, silete hapa kwa Mlima Kenya. Na ndio mimi nikakuwa na shida sana na rais, na nikamwambia tukiwa Nyandarua, nikamwambia unakosea watu wa Kenya, hawa watoto wetu kufungulia hao pombe iwaue ni makosa. Hiyo pombe ilifunguliwa hizo companies mpaka wa leo. Haiuzwi Rift Valley, haiuzwi anywhere else. Pombe ile yote sumu inaletwa katika mlima. Jana pale Bahati hapa Nakuru kumekufa watu 3. Simuliona kwa TV jana? Tangu wanitoe kwa kiti, ile pombe yote mbaya ya kuua watu, rais aliagiza iletwe hapa kwa mlima, ndio imalize vijana wetu.
As I've heard the former Deputy President Rigathi Gachagua in Bahati constituency, in the home of one of the victims who passed away after consuming methanol from a small-scale industry, grief filled the air in that home because this tragedy has claimed the lives of 3 young men. And let me tell you, Kenyans, those who survived after consuming this illicit nonsense, some of them are still intoxicated. Just take a look.
Wanya! Tafadhali mlembo.
After Rigathi Gachagua's expose, I'm just wondering, how was the former deputy president impeached? Listen to what Usingishu women representative unknowingly exposing on how Rigathi Gachagua was impeached.
You know, I'm one of these people. I'm told to speak briefly, I speak briefly. Your Excellency, I'm your loyal foot soldier. When you tell me speak briefly, I speak briefly. If you tell me Gachagua ende nyumbani, Gachagua anaenda nyumbani. So I always follow orders, and I will follow those orders.
Whether you call me a psychopath, I don't care. Not my words, but Honorable Okello's words. After he went on to confess to the public that he will support every piece of legislation that will be coming from the government.
I want to make it clear that because President Ruto has accepted our experts in his government, I cannot turn around now and defeating his bills that have been brought before me by the same experts that I gave him. So moving forward, so therefore moving forward, I want to support every piece of legislation that will come from government. Whether they call me a psychopath, I don't care. I want to close my eyes and support all the issues that shall be brought forth by the experts that we gave him. And one of them is my sister Dorcas Udwor here, the chief government legal advisor.
It seems like some politicians are shapeshifters, are like reptilians. Today they say this and tomorrow they say that. Honorable Simba Arati, he has urged all ODM to work exceptionally in Ruto's government. They should work so well that Ruto is impressed. And remember, there's a time that Ruto was part of ODM. And even Simba Arati went on and said that he's going to support Ruto in the 2027 elections. But Kenyans, wait, hold on. Let me take you a few years back during the 2007 and 2008 post-election violence, while Simba Arati was still the Dagoretti North Member of Parliament. He said that Ruto should come out and apologize to the Kisii community for the deaths and the killings that took place at that time. Listen to this.
Sisi kama jamii ya Omo Gusii, naomba Bwana Deputy President, sisi wakati wewe ulikuwa ODM pamoja na baba, mlikuwa watu wawili pamoja. Watu wetu wa Kisii wengi waliuawa kule Rift Valley. Omba msamaha hapa sasa. Omba msamaha kwa watu wetu ambao walikufa kule Rift Valley. Wewe wacha.
Still in 2007-2008, Ruto came out and told the people that they should go back to their ancestral land, even if you bought it. Like, I'm just speechless. Listen to this.
Who lived where? Whose land is ancestrally whose? For example, the whole of Kitale. The Luyas, the Kisiis, many of the Kalenjin subtribes who are there today will have to move out because that land ancestrally belonged to the Pokot, the Cherangani, the Sengwer, and the Sabaot.
Oh, but that's a little extreme, Weshimiwa.
It is not extreme, it is in the Constitution. I will challenge you to go and read it. That's it.
I believe that as a Kenyan, you are free to live, work, and even marry in any part of Kenya you wish to. You are free to move around in this country because this is our home. This is your home. Kenya ni home. So why all this tribalism? Let us stop tribalism. Just listen to what President Ruto had to say.
Kama muko na shida na Wakikuyu, hamuko na shida na Wakikuyu kuliko sisi wa Kalenjin. Tuko na shida kubwa zaidi. Sawa sawa?
So Kenyans, if I may ask you, what is true patriotism? What does it mean being a patriot in a country? Patriotism is not being loyal to your government and kissing its nyash. True patriotism is being loyal to your own country. Siding with an oppressive regime, a corrupt government which abducts the young people of Kenya, Kenyans who are fighting for better governance, that is not true patriotism. A true patriotism is holding the government to an account so that the country can move forward in the right direction. Listen to what activist Hussein Khalid had to say about this.
Patriotism is loyalty to your country. Patriotism is not loyalty to your government. Actually, a true patriot must hold the government to account. A true patriot must make sure the government delivers on its promises, that the government adheres to the constitution and the laws of the land. Siding with the government when young people are abducted left, right, and center, that is not patriotism. Yes. Siding with the government when they refuse to arrest killer cops who are known to everyone, that is not patriotism. If you are a true patriot, you must stand firm in the defense of the country, in the defense of the constitution, and in the defense of rule of law and human rights. So we are asking Kenyans all over to stand firm and say no to government excesses. We must stand firm as true patriots and defend our country, not defend the government.
And talking of patriotism, being a patriot in a country, currently many Kenyans are baffled and confused if Morara Kebaso Senior, the injured party leader, is a true patriot in this country. Take a look.
Si kwa ubaya, mtu yote hadi sahi ana trust Morara, wewe ni mpumbavu. Unaona pumbavu zake vile wanasemanga. Watu wanatuona pumbavu zake, ndio hiyo. Sawa, mtu yote tu ana trust Morara na anatumia Morara pesa, pumbavu zako. Wacheni niwaambie, Morara amenunua gari mpya 17.5 million. 17.5 million. Na wacheni tuende kwa point. Mimi sina issue, mtu ni mzuri kununua gari ya 17.5 million. Hiyo si point yangu, na mimi hata hiyo si issue yangu. Kwa nini naona Morara anabeba watu wengine mafala, which si mimi. Mimi unajua mimi niliwaambia mimi ni mtown. Na kama umezaliwa town, mimi niko sure watu Morara anagonganga na wanamtumia doni wale watu woshe wale watu wana Abel Mutua amesimama na wanaona Abel Mutua ni mfani, ati Abel Mutua ni comedian, stand up comedian, nao ndo Morara anakula do yao. So wacheni tuende kwa point. Morara amenunua gari ya 17.5 million. Aya. kitu inanishangaza na Morara ni kwa Twitter ya Morara amepin, ukienda sasa kwa Twitter yake amepin, I am requesting for your support to fuel. I am requesting your support for fuel. Anything little or more, we will appreciate. Thank you in advance. Amewekea paybill, amewekea DNCBA. Bro, unaweza nunua, unajua hiyo 17.5 already ile gari uko nayo unasema gani ya Wakenya. Na hiyo gari unasema gani ya Wakenya ni wewe ndo utumia. Hata hiyo gari kama Wakenya ndo wamenunua. Hii 17.5 million umenunua nayo gari. Hata kama umenunua na haya purchase, lazima umeweka gari ya 17.5, lazima umeweka zaidi ya mita 8. Hiyo mita 8 mbona ungetumia kufueli gari?
So Kenyans, feel free and share your thoughts and views about this.
Sasa leo kuna Morara wa serikali. Sasa tufanye kazi. Tunataka amani, sio? Leo nimesema kwa. Hi, how are you? Haya,
Kenya is blessed by the most fearless, beautiful and courageous women in Africa. I want to show you guys a video of a young Gen Z who she stood on her ground and fought for what is right. This is what I call true patriotism. Take a look.
Madam, like cross-tone, but we just wanted to be allowed to
Recently, we saw that new CSS have been appointed. Apostle Michael, he came out and warned the new Kenya Kwanza CSS, saying that they will be used as perfume in a house full of carcasses. Listen to this.
I saw Ruto shuffling his cabinet again. I've said though, and I'll continue to say, all of it useless. Kuna kitu hapo. I want to talk to the people that were appointed. William Kabogo, Lee Kinyanjui, Mutai Kagwe, and Muridhiga, and Kempi Gutura. These are honorable men from the mountain. Honorable men. I want to advise you as a prophet to the nations. Don't take those positions. Ruto wants to use you as a perfume in a house which is full of rotten carcasses. No amount of perfume can cleanse a house which is full with rotten carcasses. Very soon, you'll be rendered irrelevant and he's going to look for more others to use. But as it goes, politics is a game of flies and dead meat. Where there is dead meat, flies will fly there. Don't be flies. If you like, you can fly. But Apostle Michael have spoken.
Dear Kenyans, jokes on you. Jokes on you when it comes to taxation. The Gen Z went to protest against the Finance Bill 2024, which later on it got rejected. The President of Kenya complied with the Gen Z's demands. But today I want to show you guys a video of Kelly exposing the government reintroducing the taxes that were rejected on June 26th.
Because look at this conmanship. The taxes we rejected under the Finance Bill 2024 have quietly been reintroduced through the Tax Laws and Procedure Act of 11th December 2024. Imagine, and here's the story. On June 26th, after weeks of peaceful protests, President Ruto surrendered to our demands and withdrew the Finance Bill 2024 in totality. But fast forward to 27th December. Today, what do we see? The same tax proposals that took us to the streets have been repackaged and are now in effect. Here's what to expect, to mention but a few by the way. 1. An increase in the price of sanitary pads as imported raw materials are now taxed. 2. Increased prices for consumer goods thanks to the increase in the railway development levy. And finally, an increase in the cost of internet access services thanks to the introduction of the significant economic presence tax and the increase in digital service excise duty. Remember how alisema tutapata free bundles? By the way, it's clear that this government is operating on the principle of kinimacho, saying one thing and doing the total opposite. But if they think we're not paying attention, they're very wrong. Because we can at any moment from today remind them that the voice of the people shall never be ignored. Because manze, this government lacks honesty, lacks accountability, and lacks transparency.
So if this does not increase your pressure to take action, then I don't know what can increase your pressure. Kenyans, should the pressure increase or decrease? Take a look.
Kama kuna nchi inaweza sikia kuchukua William Ruto, wanaweza mchukua kwa sababu sisi wananchi, we don't need him.
Ametuchosha ama nyie mjachoka? Mjachoka na Ruto? Ule mtu anataka kuchukua William Ruto, you can take him for free, take Wetangula for free, take Mudavadi for free. Tunawapea hizo takataka zote. Waende waongoze if they are good to you.
So hustlers, how you day? Many of you I know right now are enjoying luxurious and lavish lives. Like right now, many of you are just chopping money. You chop money. Currently, if you ask a hustler, like how is the economy? This is how they will reply.
I want to assure you people and assure the country, the economy is now on.
Amazing, amazing. Like I just want to take this opportunity to congratulate all the hustlers out there. Like people are doing great. I know the economy is booming, right? Listen to what Gathonio Muchomba, a member of parliament, had to say about hustlers.
Hi guys. Leo nimebadilisha kakofia, nimevalia haka kameandiko wa Muchomba Hustler Queen. Kwa sababu ma hustlers wamecelebrate sana, hata hatujalala. Wamecelebrate sana kwa sababu mahasla wenzao walipewa nafsi ya kuingia katika serikali wawe mawaziri. Na unajua imekuwa mtindo, hii serikali ni ya hustlers. Na ilivotiwa na mahasla na narrative ilikuwa hustler aingie kwa serikali. Na imekuwa serikali ya kusikiza mahasla kabisa, inasikiza kabisa. Hustler akisema mama boga ameachwa nje, mama boga anaappointiwa, anawekwa kama minister. Tulikataa finance bill, tukasema ilikuwa inatufinyiria sisi mahustlers. Mahustlers tukachukuliwa wengi, tukawekwa kwa serikali, tukakuwa ministers. Tumeteta juzi, tumesema chief na SHA haifanyi kazi vizuri, mahustlers ndio hao wameappointiwa, sasa wameingia kwa serikali. Hata tukiendelea kuteta hivyo, tunateta maneno ya vaccination ya ng'ombe. Imagine mahustlers watapewa serikali, watakuwa ni mawaziri, ma-PS. Kwa hivyo tuendelee tu kuteta, tuendelee tu kufinya, kwa sababu mahustlers sasa wameingia kwa serikali, na hii serikali ya Kenya Kwanza ni serikali ya mahasla kweli. Hasra tawara, hasra tawara, hasra.
Pack your bags and let us go all the way to Kisumu County, where an incoming Kisumu County Governor by the name of Ruth Odinga is giving Kenyans sleepless nights. It is quite clear that in the coming next elections in 2027, it's going to be heavy.
So I want to dedicate a song to all the lives that we lost.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. I'm your host, Elvis Derry. See you in the next one. Bye-bye.
They're coming for you.
From police officer hand cut off.
Bunduki ameenda naye.
To more abductions in Kenya.
Tulitafuta Brian bila jitihada zote, tujapata Brian kila mahali. Hayuko Bondeni, hayuko Central.
What's causing the fires? Kenyan soldier family speaks out.
My name is Katra Abdullahi Isa, the daughter of Sergeant Abdullahi Isa Ibrahim. He was working in the Eldoret Barracks 9KR.
They're coming for you.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to ShowNewTrend. I'm Amos of today, and my name is Elvis Deri. Traffic along Mahimayu Narok Road came to a halt at Duka Moja after the herders blocked road in protests. The demonstration stemmed from an incident where the livestock, 40 sheep, they were killed by a speeding Toyota Prado, and the motorists were advised to seek alternative routes. Let's take a look.
But it's not worth the risk. You can't go risky. Hata kama ni kulala afadhali ulale, lakini usirisk maisha. Nataka tumashukuru.
And that's not all. That is just the tip of the iceberg. As time went by, things got more serious, more deadly, more dangerous, where the protesters and the police clashed, even to the point where one police officer lost his arm together with his gun. Just take a look.
Msaidie huyu. Bunduki imeenda. Nani niona tu?
Bunduki ameenda naye?
Bunduki ameenda naye. Bunduki ameenda naye. Huyu jamaa angetoka kwenda pande ile. Huyu angetoka.
Kagile tulia.
Wewe tulia wewe. Oi. Usiajilie mtu. Huyu jamaa ingizwa gani? Ngoja, we, mwenye atakuja, usiende huko. We, asiende na nini? We, patiana. Sasa. Siri kwa nini? Siri kwa bunduki. Okay, siri kwa bunduki.
This reminds me of one police officer who lost his arm during the Gen Z protests.
There was some resistance. That pin, there was some problem with removing the pin. When it finally got off, and then I was just about to throw my stun grenade, I just saw darkness.
Just take a look at some of these scenes, these deadly scenes of what really happened, what really took place during the protests.
Iko mahali ya moto.
Wale wa light together.
Basi mahali ni.
Kama kwa bua.
Leta hiyo.
Sasa hii ni nini jamani?
Chukua kondoo jana. Simchukue hiyo kitu.
In Nairobi City, Nairobi CBD, one angry woman decided to occupy Ethiopian Airlines offices at Bruce House, Mundimbingu streets, claiming that she had to take matters into her own hands after the company allegedly defrauded her. Just take a look at how things unfolded. Her injecting.
Mtu moja. Choma hiyo nyumba yote. Nilienda kwa Kenya akaunti yangu ikakuwa freeze, ndege ikafungwa, nikalipa ndege mara ngapi? Mara ngapi? My channel Kenya Police and Justice case file.
Kenyans, it seems like abductions has been normalized in this country. Brian Otieno was abducted by Kenya Wildlife Service officers. His wife appealed for her husband's release, the father of her children. And Brian Otieno was last seen with the officers, with the KWS officers. And report says that he was badly beaten by the officers, Kenyans. It seems like currently the Kenya security agencies have adopted to abductions. Like, where are we heading as a country? Are you not tired asking yourself that question all the time? Just listen to what his wife had to say.
Naitwa Alvia huko Okelo, mimi ndo mke wake Brian. Tulikuwa tuna Brian asubuhi vizuri na tulikuwa tunapiga stories za kawaida. Baka nikamwambia mimi nimechelewa kazi, awache niende kazi. Tukaachana na akaniambia anaenda kazi. Kufika saa 4 nikapigiwa simu, Brian ameonekana amechukuliwa na watu wa KWS na hivyo ndo ameenda. So sisi kwa akili yetu tulikuwa tumekaa tukajiambia atapelekwa Bondeni police station kama kawaida. Tulitafuta Brian bila jitihada zote, tujapata Brian kila mahali. Hayuko Bondeni, hayuko Central, hayuko police post zozote, hayuko mortuary, hayuko medical, yani Brian hayuko. Tujui sasa walimpeleka wapi. Now the last people walichukua Brian, walionekana wakichukua Brian ni Game Rangers. Ombi langu kwa wale wanachukua, mimi naweza tu waambia wanipatie baba wa watoto wangu. Jota watoto nyumbani wananiuliza kama kuna mwenye aliniuliza leo akitoka shule nitapata dad, mom. Na Baraka aliniambia nende nimtafutie dad yake. And they are young soul. First born wangu iko 6 years. Wapili iko 2 years 5 months.
Despite searching in hospitals, police stations and even morgues, Brian Otieno is still missing, leaving his family and many Kenyans puzzled. The question remains, where is Brian Otieno and those who are responsible for his disappearance? What kind of action should be taken?
Behind this particular disappearance, there are witnesses, there are people who are there when they took him, there are people who saw him after being beaten up, and we are wondering why they had to do what they have done up to this point in time. So we are demanding the immediate release of Brian from the KWS officers. We know that they know where he is. It is very unfortunate when the family went to look for him first at the KWS office. The information we have is that they were told to wait for 48 hours, the body will rise up in the lake. This is a clear indication that they have done something bad, and possibly they've dumped the body in the lake. We hope that this is just a mere rumor, that this is just speculation, and that we will find Brian. We are also demanding that the KWS Rangers involved be arrested forthwith. They are known, people saw who they were. The authorities at KWS have all the information on who they are, so we don't understand why they are walking scot-free up to this moment.
Currently, it seems like Kenyans are tired, Kenyans are frustrated, and Kenyans are desperate to seek for justice and a better future for the country, for the motherland. One female activist, she staged a lone protest, a silent protest against the judiciary and the injustices in our system. Just take a look at this video of how she occupied and injected.
Mambo ni live kabisa Nairobi, Kenya. Hapa ni Kenya National Archives. na tuko na mrembo hapa ambaye anajiita Lady Justice. Lady Justice. Ukiangalia ni kwamba she is demonstrating something. Ukiangalia upande ule tuko na pesa na hapa tuko na naitwaje? So inamaanisha for you to get justice lazima ukuwe na nini? Lazima ukuwe na pesa, au sio? Mambo ni live kabisa, tupo live Nairobi, Kenya.
But ile message gani wanajaribu kupitishia manzee wananchi hapa, sijui inafikishwa kwa serikali au inafikishwa wapi, but
a Kenyan soldier who joined the Kenyan military in 1986 by the name of Abdullahi Isha Ibrahim. He went to Somalia in 2016 to fight against the Al-Shabaab terrorist group, but unfortunately he was captured by the militant group Al-Shabaab and he was held hostage for 8 good years, Kenyans, for 8 good years. But before you continue, just listen to his side of the story.
Mimi kwa majina naitwa Abdullahi Isha Ibrahim kutoka Kenya. Nimesaliwa katika kaunti ya Wajir 1963. Niko na miaka 61 ya kusaliwa. Mimi ni mfungo wa kivita. Niko mkononi mwa Al-Shabaab kwa zaidi ya miaka 8 sasa. Mimi ni mwanajeshi wa Kenya. Nilijiunga na jeshi ya Kenya 1986 na nimetoka kikosi cha 9. Nimeingia Somalia tarehe 1 Januari 2016 na nikakamatwa na Al-Shabaab tarehe 15 Januari 2016. Kwa ufamishi ile ilifanywa na Al-Shabaab kambi ya KDF huko Elade. Baada ya hayo kutendeka, tulikuwa tunatarajia kwamba serikali ya Kenya na wananchi wa Kenya watajitokeza kutushughulikia ili kuturudisha nyumbani tuungane na jamii zetu. Lakini kwa bahati mbaya hiyo haikufanyika. Ni miaka 8 sasa ambayo hatujakutana na watu yetu na serikali na nchi yetu ambayo tunaipenda. Lakini wale wametuweka ambaye ni Al-Shabaab ndio wanatushughulikia katika jela kulinda maisha yetu na kutupatia matibabu. Ni miaka 8 sasa hatujakutana na wazazi wetu. Ni miaka 8 sasa hatujakutana na wake zetu. Na ni miaka 8 sasa hatujakutana na watoto wetu.
Our Kenyan soldier who has been living in captivity for 8 good years, Kenyans, for 8 good years, captured by the terrorist group Al-Shabaab, should be brought back home. And I'm just wondering, what kind of action will the Kenyan government take to rescue our Kenyan soldier? After his videos trended on the internet, his family came and spoke out. Just listen to this.
Fellow Kenyans, my name is Katra Abdullahi Isa, the daughter of Sergeant Abdullahi Isa Ibrahim. He was working in the Eldoret Barracks 9KR. On 2016, January 15th, he was in Somalia with the Kenyan military camp. There was an attack in their camp. Unfortunately, we lost a lot of his colleagues, but we were not able to find his body. We were taken to the Nairobi hospitals to take DNAs, but they were all not matching. After 5 years, we sat down with the military. We were given a presumed death certificate of my father. From all that, yesterday midnight, we received a video of my father being in the hands of Al-Shabaab, saying he's a prisoner and he's captive for the last 8 years and more. He's been requesting the government to help him out. We received a call before that video a while ago, like a month ago. He called me at night at 10 p.m. I couldn't believe it was him because we were still in shock.
Apart from abductions, fire incidents have also become a daily occurrence in our country. Not long ago, University of Nairobi was on fire. And now, just recently, Moi Girls High School was on fire after a multi-story building was up in flames. But thankfully, all students were evacuated safely and sound. The Kenya Red Cross confirmed that the fire started late in the evening, and rescue teams arrived quickly at the scene to contain the inferno. Just take a look. We all know that Moi Girls High School has a history of fire incidents. In 2017, 10 students lost their lives in a dormitory fire. Another fire took place in Isiolo County. Now this is what I call a wildfire, and it raged for 5 good days. Like it's Kenya becoming the new California. Just take a look. And that's not all Kenyans. Another fire incident took place at the Mumias Sugar Farm, just moments after President Ruto's visit and his speech. The president promised the people of Kenya that he will not only revive Mumias Sugar, but also empower the people. And I'm just wondering, was the fire part of empowerment? Mr. President, please tell us in the comments down below.
So, hii president amekuwa tu hapa a few hours ago. Prezo amekuwa hapa Mumias Sugar. Na ni kama amepigia wakulima stories za jaba juu hakuna mkulima anaweza ataka achome miwa yake. Unaona miwa ndio inaungua. Na Preza amekuwa tu hata hajaenda mbali. Amekuwa tu hapa saa hii mamako. Amekuwa tu hapa saa hii ndawa zima moto. Sasa hapa ni 8 feet penye president ametoka tu saa hii. Ya hata hajafika mbali, hata ndege hajatua chini. Maji ndio hata hakuna mtu ako na haraka nayo. Watu wa maji, watu wa kuzima maji walikuja, pipe zao zikawapo, hata wana haraka, wanasema hizo vitu ziungwe tu kabisa.
Governor George Natembeya decided to do the Lord's work after he cleared 2.8 million shillings school fees arrears for Muungano secondary school students in Kiminini sub-county. This school had the highest number of grade E in the county, but Governor George Natembeya has promised to mentor them to score better grades in the coming future exams. Let's listen to what the governor had to say.
Sasa mimi what I'm going to do is this. Niambia mwalimu mambo kuongeza fees ile 10 na ngapi hiyo tunataka. Maana ile pesa ambayo wazazi wanalipa majorly goes just to for lunch. Pekee sio mambo mengi, lunch tu. Mimi wakati nilikuwa primary lunch yangu haikuwa ilikuwa tu shilingi moja ya kukula miwa. Nataka lunch ya kula, nataka kula. Hata mwalimu sisi tunakubaliana. Hiyo weka shilingi 5,000. Ndio? I'm going to pay fees ya watoto wote wa shule. We are going to pay the entire fees. Tunapiga hesabu ya milioni 2 na kitu. 2.7 million. I'm going to pay that money. Na mimi nikilipa fees na ukuji shule. Haki ya Mungu utakutafuta mahali huko mnirudishie pesa yangu. Umeelewana? Sitaambia mwalimu and nitakuja tu kwako. Kama unakaa na nyanya yako mtanipatia pesa yangu. Basi kulipa pesa hapa alafu ukose kukuja. Si ndio? Ili sasa mwaka ukikwisha mimi nataka nikuja hapa nione matokeo na kana namna gani. Hapa nini nasikia? Si ndio? Kuondoka mambo ya hiyo tutoke.
Comrades, do you remember that day where patients, together with their infants, they stormed Afya House when CS Deborah Baraza was having a media briefing, and the patients were protesting against the shift system glitches?
We are outside there waiting the gate. We are at the gate waiting. 20 patients. We have walked all the way from Kenyatta Hospital, coming here for treatment. From last week, Wednesday, the systems are not working.
Hundreds of patients were stranded at Kenyatta National Hospital, even some of them having a mental breakdown because the systems are not working and they cannot access medical care. Like, what a sad state of affair.
I want to die! I want to die because of this hospital! I hate this hospital!
Another commotion broke out at Kenyatta National Hospital, where relatives attempted to forcibly remove a patient from the hospital. This prompted the security personnel to briefly close the hospital gates, initiating a temporary lockdown. Like Kenyans. Just take a look at how things unfolded.
Yay!
Despite all these incidents of SHIF and SHA system glitches, to the point where even patients are having mental breakdowns, this is the only thing that President William Ruto had to say.
Hata wengine ambao mnasikia wanalalamika hapa mambo ya SHA ni kwa sababu leo wanalipa zaidi kuliko vile walikuwa wanalipa. Sasa badala ya kujitetea kusema mimi sitaki kulipa ile mimi nalipa, anaanza kusema raia wamekataa. Raia ulikutana nao wapi wakakataa? Kwanza raia hawa wengi hawana payslip. Nyinyi mko na payslip? Mko na payslip ya kulipa? Si dunia yote hii watu wenye watu wangapi hapa wako na kazi ya kulipwa payslip? Sasa wewe unatetea nani hapa? Wewe unajitetea mwenyewe, wacha kusumbua raia. Sikizeni wangwana, watu ya Kakamega. Sawa sawa.
Mumias East Constituency Member of Parliament Peter Salasia, he decided to inject, advising President William Ruto on how to tackle this SHIF and SHA nonsense. Just listen to what Peter Salasia had to say.
Mimi nataka Bwana Rais unichukue mimi, nikuwe personal advisor wako, unilipe. Kwa sababu Bwana Rais, hao watu wako wakwambiangi ukweli. Wanakuambia SHA inafanya kazi na haifanyi kazi. Wanakuambia new model inafanya kazi na haifanyi kazi. Bwana Rais, mimi nataka nikuambia kwamba wewe ni mtu ambaye uko na moyo wa kusaidia nchi ya Kenya. Lakini kuna makatels matapeli wako katika serikali yako ambao hawataki ujue ukweli wa maneno. Mimi najua you are a God sent leader who was sent to come and save this nation. But kuna watu ambao wako hapo katikati wanataka kutumia wewe vibaya ili ya kwamba nchi yetu isonge mbele. Mimi nataka wakati unaingia katika ile kura ambayo nataka kura za civil servant, Bwana Rais, nataka usilete karibu. Kwa sababu hao wakora wamekudanganya ukafinya payslip ya Mkenya. And that's why you see Kenyans are bitter with you, Mheshimiwa Rais. Mimi nataka Rais.
To be honest, with all these frustrations, pain and suffering that the Kenyan people are facing today, this is the only thing I can tell my people.
This is what I urge Kenyans. Kenyans, I want you to know one thing. This one thing you must know. God will not choose your president for you. God has never chosen a president for Kenya. Every time you've been told God chose a president, later you cried. It is these very unscrupulous leaders, useless leaders, wicked leaders who pay prophets. They buy prophets to prophesy they are from God, yet they are not from God. If they were from God, why do you cry after they assume office? God will not choose your president for you. Rise up and choose your president. You are first a Kenyan. The politicians have made you believe that you are first a Luo before you are a Kenyan. You are first a Kalenjin before you are a Kenyan. You are first a Kikuyu before you are a Kenyan. Kenyans can change it. You are first a Kenyan before you are a Luo. You are first a Kenyan before you are a Kikuyu. You are first a Kenyan before you are a Kalenjin. You are first a Kenyan before you are a Kamba. Please, don't see yourself with your tribe. Identify with your country and help heaven take these evil politicians from the leadership of this nation. May God bless Kenya. May God bless Kenyans.
Truly Kenyans, God will not choose a president for us, but it is upon Kenyans, it's upon you and I to make the right decision, to vote for the right leaders, not because of tribe, not because of religion, but because of good governance, better and reasonable policies. Where some pastors decide to make sense and enlighten the congregations, some other pastors somewhere else decided to use their brains, their heads as facilities to store shit. Like one pastor, he was given a chance to talk, but he sounded more like an ass kisser. Just listen to this.
And as clergy, Mheshimiwa Rais, nataka kusema ya kwamba even we have misbehaved. Wezi kutolea sadaka sisi tukakurudishia. Jaribu unipatie sahi kama nitakurudishia. It is bad manners. Ni tabia mbaya kuaibisha kiongozi wa nchi. Na mimi nikiwa hapa kama askofu, afadhali mkubwa wangu anidunishe, lakini siwezi kuaibisha serikali yangu kwa sababu hii serikali imechaguliwa na Mungu. People are contradicting things, Mheshimiwa Rais. Na tungependa kwenda huko. Nataka kusema ya kwamba serikali hii kama imechaguliwa na Mungu, lazima tumpe Mungu nafasi, and let us not use the hindrance, the hardship ambazo ziko mbele yako kama ndio kisingizio ama kikwazo ya kukuchukia wewe, na kama wamekuchukia wewe siwapende pesa.
Kila kitu inaendelea, alafu washenzi wengine wanasema ati Kasongo Ruto must go. Nina zenu hao ambao wanasema hivyo.
Mbona ukatuita kumina? Mbona ukatuita kumina? Sisi ni kumanina.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. I'm your host, Elvis Derry. See you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Anguka na. They're coming for you.
From Morara Kebaso enlightening Kenyans to Crazy Kanar exposing the political class.
The first artificial intelligence road that will be completed in less than 1 year.
Are you a spoken word artist?
Mambo inazidi kuchacha na nyinyi mmeshuhudia. Mnyonge ana haki, sauti yake nani ataisikia?
Billions stolen under Ruto's government.
And the amount is 70 million. Angi, kap koti moja. Ni koti tu ulikuwa nayo.
They're coming for you.
Hello, how are you? Welcome to ShowNewTrend. I'm your host of today and my name is Elvis Derry. A Gen Z by the name of Morara Kabeso has been traveling around Kenya, revealing and enlightening Kenyans about the ghost projects that have been launched by the President of Kenya, William Ruto. Take a look at this video of Morara Kabeso.
Mheshimiwa Rais, nataka nikukumbushe kwamba hii mradi ambayo umezindua leo, kama kidogo ulikuwa umesahau, hii mradi uliizindua tena ukiwa naibu wa rais. Na hii mradi haikuanza na haikuendelea. Lakini tumefurahi umerudi tena ukiwa sasa rais na umeizindua tena kwa mara ya pili. Tunatumai ya kwamba hautakuwa tu unazindua, kwamba wakati huu kwa kweli hii mradi itaweza kuendelea.
As you can see in the video, Morara Kabeso, he started with no crowds. But I will show you of this video of where Kenyans are appreciating Morara Kabeso's God's work. Take a look.
Kenya boma yake ambayo anaiba mali ya umma. Ameiba sana. Hello.
Haters and stupidity deserve to be buried in the same grave. I'll show you of this man from Embu County who was threatening Morara Kabeso Sr. not to go to Embu County and continue enlightening Kenyans about the ghost projects. Take a look.
Hivi leo tumeshinda hapa tunangojea jamaa ati anaitwa Marara ama ni Morara ama sijui nini. My friend, we were waiting for you here. Hapa Embu hatutaki hiyo ujinga. Tunaona kazi yako ni kuchangisha pesa ukitumia mbinu ambazo sisi tunaona hiyo ni fraud. Hatutaki kunjua wewe ni wakili ama ni nini. Respect the president. Na sisi kama watu wa Embu, we know what the president is doing here. Anatufanyia kazi, lakini inaonekana wewe kuna secret players wenye ambao wanakulipa pesa. My friend, ndio ukuje uharibu njina. Tumekungojea hapa, bahati yako haukukunja. Na jaribu ukunje, tutakungonja hata siku hiyo. Tutakungojea tu ukunje hapa tukuone. Wewe mwenye kazi yako ni kungangana na kutukana president wa Kenya, wa Jamhuri ya Kenya.
I don't want to comment too much about this man, but what I know is that he deserves greetings. So if you know where he lives and you know his phone number, just comment down below and he will be dealt with accordingly.
Ama ni Morara ama sijui nini. My friend, we were waiting for you here. Hapa Embu hatutaki hiyo ujinga.
The world and Kenyans at large are aware about what is happening at the Jomo Kenyatta International Airport. I'll show you of this video of Senator Onyonka blasting Deputy President Rigathi Gachagua live. Take a look.
Your Excellency, how can we sell our airports? What is it? How can we take 14 airstrips and give them to an Indian company? Nobody knows the agreement and what has been signed. We have 5,000 employees with the Kenya Airports Authority and nobody knows where these people are going to go. It's not okay. Tell the president we have no issue with him. We only have a problem with his policies. Our country needs to be taken care of. We are not taking care of our country.
So shout out to Senator Onyonka for blasting Deputy President Gachagua about the airport and the Adani group. Later on Twitter, Morara went and tweeted, and this is what he said. The corrupt Indians are finally here. I don't believe this is happening. Our president who loves Kenya so much is finally giving the airport to Adani group for 30 years, guys. Like for 30 good years. This is unbelievable.
It's not okay. Tell the president we have no issue with him. We only have a problem with his policies.
Moving on to the next video. Corruption is real in this continent of Africa. I'll show you of this video all the way from Kenya in Shanzu, where this man was detained for challenging a judge. Listen to what he said.
It is very unfortunate that I have to be brought into the court cell because I told the magistrate that what the lawyer for the accused was doing is completely unacceptable. At this stage of the case, the lawyer cannot stand there and start arguing a case, bringing unsubstantiated issues. And then when I said no, I'm being brought into the cell. What kind of justice is this? What kind of justice is this? The world must know. I already know this accused has got the capacity to corrupt the whole system. But I told her she will never do it with me. She will never. She tried to do with the police. She was charged today. She will not do it with Gordon Omondi Tete. Thank you and the best of luck, my friend. I'm in the police cell at Shanzu Law Courts. For what reason? Let this magistrate explain the reason why she decided to put me in the cell. For what reason? Simply because I've objected to the way that lawyer is making presentation.
A popular comedian, actor, and content creator, Crazy Canal, all the way from Kenya, East Africa. He shocked the world by making a video, a comedic video, revealing to how Kenyan and African politicians behave. Take a look.
I am proud to announce to you the first artificial intelligence road that will be completed in less than 1 year. The government is setting aside 10 billion for the completion of this project. Thank you.
Thank you.
So tell me in the comments down below, how accurate do you think Crazy Kenar is in this video?
Thank you.
Let us take a short break. We're gonna be right back. What's up, my good people of this dairy?
Ruto. I don't know if President William Ruto means it, because he said so many things and I can't locate him these days, because the things he said during election, the things he's doing now are two different things. I don't know, because I heard him saying we need to do away with the dollar and build our own currency, but his actions are not speaking to anything of doing away with the dollar. The latest being putting a red carpet for a murderer. Tell President Ruto that the people of Palestine are what Mau Mau was. Tell President Ruto that the people of South Africa are what Palestinian people are today. It can't be correct that President Ruto, knowing the history of this country and the history of South Africa, comes and tells us that it's with Israelites. Let there be peace in DRC. Without peace in DRC, Kenya will never know peace.
There are some people here are saying that Ruto must go, man.
Watu si wajinga bwana, wajinga waliisha Kenya. Watu si wajinga. Watu si wajinga.
So guys, they are saying that Ruto must go. Ruto is the president, current president of Kenya, but they are saying that he should resign from government.
Kenyans, did you know that millions and billions of shillings are being stolen under your noses? I want to take you guys all the way to Uasin Gishu County, where a Gen Z explains to us on how their politicians in that area are robbing them in broad daylight. Listen to this.
Uasin Gishu County, Honorable Jonathan B., there is a project entry at the audit report that has the title Governor's Residence. And the amount is 70 million. Angi, kap koti moja, ni koti tu ulikuwa nayo. Nyumba, milioni 70. Bwana. Hey. Deputy Governor's Residence, 65 million. Okay. Umepita ile njia ya Kapseret, uko chini kidogo. La.
So, do you see what happens if you elect people because of stupid reasons? Governor Jonathan B. of Uasin Gishu County, he was only elected because he already had one court. Can you imagine that? Nonsense.
Honorable Jonathan B., there is a project entry at the audit report that has the title Governor's Residence. And the amount is 70 million.
Kenyans have raised a huge amount of money for activist Hanifa after she published a report of how 31 million shillings was spent during the Reject Finance Bill protests 2024. Later on, she was asked, what does Kenya mean to her? And this is what Hanifa had to say. Listen to this.
So I just have two questions. What does Kenya mean to you?
Kenya is my country. I love Kenya, and as you can see, everyone here too. And that's why we're fighting for this, because of the love we have for our country. It means everything for us. Our allegiance is to our country and not the government. So we are going to protect our country from the government.
Yes. What is your dream for Kenya?
My dream is a corruption-free country, a country free from nepotism, a country that has equal opportunity for everyone, a country that doesn't bully the poor. Yes, a country that works for everyone. Yeah.
Kenya ni wapi?
Kenya ni home.
Home ni wapi?
Home ni Kenya.
Thank you so much.
So shout out to activist Hanifa for the great work she has been doing since day one. And also tell me in the comments down below, what does Kenya mean to you?
Kenya ni wapi?
Kenya ni home.
Home ni wapi?
Home ni Kenya.
Thank you so much.
A spoken word king by the name of Willie Oweba, he has been educating Kenyans since day one on why the country has to change and why the country needs good governance. I want to show you guys of this video of Willie Oweba's spoken word. Listen to this.
Viva corporates, viva! Viva Independence Coalition, viva! My name is Willie Oweba. I am an urban spoken word artist. Ni combination ya failure na success. Vitu most ilikosa meaning, squeeze me impress, ndo ni smile ama na smile kujimpress. Tumilianzia nax tunai saiko hewani. Main motive kujiexpress. Akili sio syllable sana, usistress. Usidigress, mkuwe wa diverse. Wape hata chorus wakidiverse.
When I wanna see my brother.
Zakayo afanye nini? Dear Mr. President, do you know the leaders of tomorrow are dying today?
And that's not all, guys. A human rights defender and a spoken word artist by the name of Bennett the Poet also had a message to send to Kenyans and the world at large. Listen to what she had to say.
Sovereign power belongs to the people, but it's too unfortunate vile regime ina power kuliko raia ina leader. Nchi inaongozwa kwa giza na tuna Kenya power. Ni innocent people in this country wanazidi kubleed. Freedom of expression squeeze iko limited to zero. Na kuikosoa serikali wanasema umetukana na kutukana. Kana serikali ole wako unatatikana. Singependa kuongelelea ili swala, naogopa maswara, sina lawyer mi, ila nimejaribu kunyamaza ila nafsi haitaki, nikaona nilifanyia haki. Baitha, hizi abductions in a democratic country aswa azileti shangwe. Ningependa sana kuachana na kazi ya wanaharakati ili kujepusha na watu wasiojulikana. Ningependa sana kufanya mziki kawaida kama Nadia Mukami, ila kwangu si rahisi. Hii ni sauti ya mnyonge anayetetea wala hoi wenzake, na sipo atazidi kuathirika. Mambo inazidi kuchacha na nyinyi mmeshuhudia. Mnyonge ana haki, sauti yake nani ataisikia? Risasi pekee ndio hukumu inamkuta kijana asiyekuwa na hatia, na wakiulizwa wanasema ni mistaken identity. Mistaken identity kweli? Kinachonikwaza zaidi ni jinsi bei ya bidhaa imepanda na wapinzani wamenyamaza. Sijui kati ya mtawala na mpinzani nani mwoga hapa. Hivi ni mtawala anayekataa mikutano zifanyike, au ni mpinzani anayekataa kuifanya wakati anajua ni haki yake? Siku hizo king'ara tu kidogo KRA wako na wanek, hawamini ni bidii na Mungu, wanadhani ni wash. Ashenzi nyinyi. Bidhaa jenzi, peni rais time afanye kazi. Unataka nchi yetu ibana. Sasa nyinyi mnafanya kazi, acheni endelee kufanya kazi.
It is happening, guys. It is happening. It is happening. It is happening.
A man staged a lone protest in Nairobi CBD after he was attacked by this gorilla, which it broke his arm on July 16th. Take a look at this video.
Geuza hiyo kitu hivi.
Our brother by the name of Japheth Olima, he seriously needs some medical attention. Also, he deserves justice. So if you love to help him, his number is on the video.
Geuza hiyo kitu hivi.
Jacaranda Grounds has been giving Kenyans sleepless nights as because of this video of the people there deciding that they are not going to support Ruto, neither are they going to support Raila. Listen to this.
Ukiona mtu anasifu William Samoei inafaa peleka mapare apime kama akili mzuri. Hiyo ni point umeongea. Mwenye ana support William Samoei Ruto inafaa apelekwe mapare apimwe akili kama akili yake ni tamamu. Yaani mnachukua sisi wajinga aje? Sasa hiyo wameendea pesa wameingia Kenya. 40 bilioni. Unapiga mdomo na wewe utalipa. Bado atumekaa chini. Unabudu na ila mwana baba amemaliza yake. Angalia maisha yako ya kesho. Raila Amolo Odinga amefanya venye anaweza. Na I think wenye anakuja kuongea, I think wengi wao hawakupiga kura. Ndio wanaongea kitu kama hiyo. Mimi nakumbuka nilipiga kura 2017. Kidonda hiyo haikupona. Nikapiga kura 2022. Kidonda yangu ijapona. Ikaongeza yani ya 2017 ya 2022 nipata. Kama ijapona.
So tell me in the comments down below what you think about Raila Odinga, of him being in previous governments and also in the current government. Do you think he's there to improve the life of Kenya and good governance? Or do you think he's there just to eat and satisfy his own personal needs?
Mimi nakumbuka nilipiga kura 2017. Kidonda hiyo haikupona. Nikapiga kura 2022. Kidonda yangu ijapona. Ikaongeza yani ya 2017 ya 2022 nipata. Kama ijapona.
Ongea na usi yako ongea hapo. Wewe Ruto wewe ni kuma wewe.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. I'm your host Elvis Derry. See you in the next one. Bye bye.
We're coming for you.
Oh, you didn't say that. Don't give Elvis Derry. From Tanzanian activist abduction in Kenya to Nakuru abduction fail. Is Shakur the cop safe?
For the past few days, I've been receiving anonymous messages.
Pastor Nganga fights back.
Jaji ndiye ataamua hii kesi, sio nyinyi mtaamua mkidinap. Ukiona mnaongea hivi mnajua.
Anguka na. We are coming for you.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to ShowNewTrend. I'm of Day and my name is Elvis Derry. Kenyans, the question of the day is, are we really safe in our own country? Like even asylum seekers are being abducted. And so many cases of asylum seekers have been taking place in this country. A case has been trending recently of a Tanzanian journalist by the name of Maria Sarungi Tsehai. She was abducted in broad daylight. And even some Kenyans tried to help her. Just before we continue, just take a look at how things unfolded.
Leo achilo mama. Hata wewe funga huko. Hii mbona wanafanya hivyo? Au yes.
A very big shout out to that City Hopper driver who tried to block that car which was being used to abduct the Tanzanian journalist. After the abduction, she was later on released, and this is what she said.
Asanteni sana, nipo salama, Mungu ni mwema. Na kesho nitachukua muda niwashukuru vizuri. Naomba niwashukuru watu wa Kenya, watu wa Tanzania and all the international people. Specific shout out to the people who are the man nation, because today I have been saved. Thank you.
As you can see, she's clearly shaken after going through all that, being abducted in Kenya. So what really happened? Let's listen to how she narrates her story.
I think I answered your question on the asylum and how many people there were 4. So 3 were the ones who got out of the car and were always moving around. There was the driver. At the last time we stopped before they released me, the driver also got out. And I was left only with the person on my right who was holding me and choking me most of the time. And he kept holding me all the time. So he never got out of the car. He was the one, I think, who was assigned to basically keep me there. And the driver, when he got out, that was the longest time they were gone. And I believe they were doing some consultations. The passenger in front is the one who I suspect, because was speaking to me in Swahili and my name and always wanted to get my reaction. I suspect he's the one who was actually giving or taking instructions. And sometimes I could hear and I could feel movement, so I think they were doing sign language or something over my head, so I wouldn't understand. But those were more like maybe saying, let's go or watch or something. But if they needed to do any bigger thing, they would leave.
What a sad state of affair. Just because she called out the Tanzanian government, run by the president of Tanzania, Samia Suluhu Hassan, for her wrongdoings. Now she's being abducted in Kenya. And remember, Kenyans, this is an asylum seeker in Kenya. That means that she should be protected under the Kenyan law. But yet, the same government that should be protecting her is the one that is being used to abduct her. Like seriously, why do you abduct asylum seekers in Kenya? Why do you abduct visitors and investors? This does not make sense. Like just listen to what the villager 254 had to say about this.
Wadau, things are getting very thick for our country. Imagine mwanaharakati, a critic of the government of Tanzania, has just been abducted just 4 kilometers from where I am, in my neighborhood. In my neighborhood, a foreigner who is a critic of the government of Tanzania has been abducted on Kenyan soil. Oh, wow, we have lost it. We Kenya is not safe for anybody.
Despite all this crap coming from the rogue regime, Tanzanians have stood with us. They have stood with us like a family, like brothers and sisters. Let's take a look at this video all the way from Tanzania, Zanzibar, supporting Kenya.
Nilipokuwa kwenye matembezi ya mji mkongwe, niliona kundi za vijana wa kiume wadogo wakiwa wanazamia ndani ya maji ya bahari ya mji huo. Watu wengi kutoka nchi mbalimbali na hata wakaaji walikuwa wakiwazongea kutazama tukio hilo. Nilidhania ingelikuwa vizuri kama ningekwenda kutazama. Nilipofika do salale, hichi ndo nilichokiona. Mimi ni wenyu Elvis Deri.
Welcome Zanzibar, karibu hakuna matata. Kasongo! No. Kenya, welcome to Zanzibar.
Mbali lidanga, kasongo mbona leo, songa la libara.
In Nakuru, another abduction case unfolded, but this time round it was not successful. The residents there occupied, saving a patriot who was being abducted, and those abductors, they narrowly escaped death. Let's take a look at how things unfolded. But if you ask yourselves, what really happened during the abductions in Nakuru? Listen to these statements from the locals.
Kusikia sisi tukasikia kuna gari. Kufika kwa hapo kwa stage ya Nduthi, gari kapotea. Tukakimbilia gari. Jamaa mmoja wa Nduthi akigonga ukuta ni venye ametolewa bunduki. Akatishwa na yenyewe.
Wakaniambia wanataka mchele. So juu niko na nibongo anauza mchele hapo, nikawaambia iko. Wakaniambia niwapimie kilo 20. So venye walifika hapo kwa kazi wakanipigia, wakaniambia wamefika. Kufika wakanionyesha kande za DCI. Nikawaambia kwanza nipigie bosi wangu simu, wakakataa.
Gari kukuja, nichukua msichana na kumweka kwa mbuti. Sisi kwa watu wa Kiamanyaki tukatoka mbio. Hakufuata gari.
Ndio niliamka nikakasema siku hizi mtu anaenda kwa hakujulikana.
Wameponea kifo kwa kufuata njia mbaya yenye wamekuja kushika mtu naye. Na zile gari wanakuja kushika nazo ni zile zinaandapi watu.
Maafisa wa polisi kutoka DCI wamekuja hapa, walikuwa na mtaka mshukiwa mmoja. Kwa hivyo wakaweza kuja kumchukua, lakini kwa vile hawakuwa na gari ambayo inaweza ilebainika vyema kwamba ni ya polisi, raia walipoona hiyo gari wameweza kuleta shinda na wakaizuilia.
Still in Nakuru, where the residents occupied, a patriot was being abducted in broad daylight, Kenyans, in broad daylight. But the residents there resisted and they went on to save this patriot from being abducted. Let's take a look at how things went down.
Ajitambulishe. Ipo ndo anadact watu, ipo ndo mnadact watu. Ajitambulishe.
Another patriot who has always been there since day one, Shakur the cop. He was being detained and forced to eat the inmates' food. Like, I'm just wondering, this regime, what do they have against freedom of expression? Just take a look. This clearly shows you that those officers who are detaining and forcing our brother, our patriot, Shakur the cop, they got orders from above. And even Shakur the cop, he was almost abducted. Just listen to his story.
My name is Jackson Kuria. Most of you know me as Cop Shakur or Shakur the cop. Today, I've survived an attempted abduction. Were it not for my self-defense skills, stories. For the past few days, I've been receiving anonymous messages, anonymous calls. So amekuwa akinipigiana private number akiniambia vile wataniua, vile I should stop criticizing the government. Yet I'm not even criticizing the government. I'm just speaking the truth. The government is killing people. The government is abducting people. So today I have a message for the government of Kenya. Tomorrow I'll present myself to the police. If you want to arrest me and charge me, do it. But stop coming to me at night na kunifanyia vitu zingine. I know it's the government of Kenya that is trying to do this, because the people who are trying to abduct me, they had guns. Tomorrow I'll present myself to the authorities. If you want to charge me in the Kenyan court of law. That's my message.
During the past election, Shakur the cop voted for President William Ruto, and currently he is regretting his actions. And why is that? Let's listen to what he had to say.
Yeah, I personally went and voted for the current president. Tulikuwa tunasimamia election in Kiambu. I took an Uber to go and vote for him. I paid an Uber for 1,200 shillings. I think to and from it was around 1,200 shillings. And the allowance that we got was around 900 bob for that whole period. And as a young person, I'm just asking myself a question. Is this the country that I want my daughter and my son to live in? Is this the country that we want to have in future? And if we continue having this tribe thing, and these people are saying, we are going to be a complete mess as a country.
Abductions. Like, for how long? For how long, Kenyans, will you keep on hearing about abductions in Kenya? Paul Kalani Mwema, who was among the 4 abductees in Mlolongo, who are still missing, who remained missing since 16 December. His aunt, by the name of Margaret Munyoto, she addressed the media with pain and sadness in her heart, and also urging Kenyans to pray for the families victims. Just take a look at this.
Utafanya nini? Sasa mtoto atatoka hapo. Pia mama yake, hata ndugu yake. Kwa ufupi mimi nasikia shida. Mimi naomba serikali hata kama ndivyo na kuomba uwe ni safi. Hata kama ulifanywa nini na hiyo watoto, na kuomba uchukue kama mtoto yako. Na kuomba
Kenya's controversial pastor by the name of Pastor James Ng'ang'a, he went head-on with Oscar Sudi and Kimani Chungwa over the abductions that is taking place in Kenya. Just take a look at how Pastor Ng'ang'a injected.
Previously, on Keeping Up with the Kenya Kwanza government.
Sasa wangenipatia hiyo docket hiyo ya usalama siku 3 peke yake. Hiyo watoto na ujinga hiyo ya kuchora vitu kwa manini itaisha.
It's about to go down. Nimeona Sudi akisema ati kama ni yeye angeandikwa angeua watoto, siue mama yako, umbwa wewe, takataka, you are killers. You are, sipeleke mtoto kotini, sipeleke mtu kotini. Naona jana anashambulia ati mpaka na mapasa. There is nowhere kotini kuna mada, kuna life. Jaji ndiye ataamua hii kesi, sio nyinyi mtaamua mkidinap. Ukiona mnaongea hivi mnajua. Ukiona mnaongea hivi mnajua kule watoto wanaenda. Don't blink lances. Na hii mwaka na nyinyi mtaona mtakufiwa na special zenyu.
Shame on you. Shame on you.
And I say again, shame on you, Governor. You cannot claim abductions when you are the key abductor and murderer of Kenyans under the previous regime.
Mnachochea, wewe unaenda Rift Valley, wewe ni mtu wa Kiambu, kaa kwa mama yako, stupid. Utaendaje Rift Valley kwenda kuchochea? Natembea kwake. Unaenda kwa natembea kwake. Si wachana watu wa kwake wapigane wenyewe. Lakini tutapigana na mtu. If you want my battle, wewe Joe. Driver yako ataigisha gari yako kwa lori nyuma. Huyo bodyguard yako ndio atakushoot. Sababu tutapigana na nyinyi kiroho. Nyinyi mtumie polisi na mimi nitumie spirit. Hata hao polisi wenyewe wanakulana. Spiritual controller. Kuna siku nilikuwa nataka kuua watu. Hao watu walikuwa wananigiria. Bwana kaniambia goja. Sijakupatia hiyo lakini wakikuattack. Sasa nagojeaga mtu ani-attack. Nagojeaga tu mtu ani-attack. Hata kama ni nani, I swear before God, I will show you. Mungu si wa kutukanwa, kibarangoto. Salimia mtu mwambie achana mimi. Utaja.
Kenyans, if you are asked to make a wish today, what kind of wish would you make? And what kind of positive change do you think Kenya needs right now? Listen to this.
The positive change is Kasongo must go. That's what we look forward to in the year. Huh?
So
you know, when we went to pray over Christmas, we asked God to lift this cup off our shoulders, take this burden away from us. So if it is going to be a new year that Kenyans are going to celebrate or feel a positive trajectory, then Kasongo has to resign or to get out of office. Because look at it this way. His economic policies of last year made us have a very somber Christmas. Now you want to again wait for another 1 year? 2 more?
The question of the day is the DCI boss, Mohamed Amin, a wanted fugitive? And Kenyans, who do you think should be arrested first when it comes to all these abductions that is taking place in Kenya? Just take a look.
Okay, so the second day in a row, DCI detectives are almost getting lynched by crowds. Okay, right now it literally just happened in Nakuru. And you guys, you should be very wary, okay? Because you're going outside saying you're following orders. If you end up being lynched or killed, are those orders going to feed your family? Okay? This is not making sense. If you want to start arresting criminals, start with your boss, Mohamed Amin, who's a wanted criminal right now as we speak. Okay? Stop going and risking your life for nothing. For nothing. Okay? If that crowd decides that, it doesn't matter whether you're, because even these people abducting kids, they are still security agents, and some of them are DCI detectives. Okay, if that crowd becomes riled up and they say they are gonna lynch you guys, trust me, there is nothing you and those 12 bullets in your side piece are gonna do. That is a fact, and you know that. In fact, actually shooting one person would mean you're actually gonna get killed even quicker. Okay, so if you wanna arrest criminals, before mfikia our swim swap and all of those funny criminal, go after the ones who are abducting and killing innocent citizens.
Like, Kenyans are tired hearing about abductions, killings every day in this country, and people are coming with very creative and different ways on how to deal with these abductors. Just listen to this.
Yes, nimeona William Ruto akiwa huko kwao Rift Valley amesema ati wale vijana wanamweka kwa coffin. Sasa atahakikisha kwamba amewaua kwa real. Atahakikisha kwamba amewaua. Na mimi nataka kukuambia William Ruto, labda ukuje wewe mwenyewe uwaue. Lakini ukitumana au mapolisi au ma-DCI au NIS, tutachoma hiyo magari ya serikali, tutapiga hawa na tutawavunja na hao ndio tutawaua. Na hata wewe ukikuja tutakuua. A president, and let me lecture you, Bwana William Ruto. A president should be a symbol of hope, a symbol of unity, a symbol of transparency, a symbol of integrity. But William Ruto, you've become a symbol of crimes against humanity. You've become a symbol of lies. You've become a symbol of hopelessness. You've become mediocre, and you are worse than Moi, Kenyatta, Uhuru, and Kibaki combined. Since Kenya became a republic, we've never had a president who is the second most corrupt in the whole world. It is you, William Ruto. Your time is up. Na sisi hatukuogopi.
Even the former deputy president, Rigathi Gachagua, he came out and warned the president of Kenya, William Ruto, that he's going to be taken back to The Hague following the atrocities that took place in 2007-2008 post-election violence. Listen to what the former deputy president had to say.
And I want to ask the president to remember that he was in Hague, charged with the crimes against humanity. The route huyu waziri wako amechukua pale Lamu, na huyo ni waziri wako rais, ya kutisha jamii wale wamekaa pale Lamu by right because they are Kenyans, na kusema watafurushwa, na waziri ndio ameconvene hiyo mkutano. You must remember that journey to The Hague. Na vile mimi naona rais na watu wako mkiendelea, mtaenda hiyo barabara. Na mimi nataka kuambia watu ya Lamu wasitishwe na mtu yeyote. Every citizen has a right as per our constitution to settle anywhere within the Republic of Kenya. Lamu County is part of Kenya, and the people who stay there are Kenyans, and they are there by right, and nobody should threaten citizens of this country that they can displace them from one county to wherever. And we want our team that is working on ICC matters to document that meeting properly, so that we again put ICC in the know as to what is being planned in that county of Lamu.
It seems like some people, they really don't understand why the Kenyan people, the Gen Zs, are fighting for better governance and holding the political class accountable. Some people don't really get it. Some people think that the Gen Zs, the Kenyan people, hate the president. No, we don't hate the president. The Gen Zs don't hate the president. What we don't like is the president's policies, lies, corruptions, abductions, and so many more. Kimani Mbugua, he decided to choose the wrong side, and just listen to what he had to say.
Hello all, young people, Gen Z, millennial, and everyone who's under 35. Let me be very open with you. You know, when I was looking at you guys protest last year, I was very sad. That day in June was a very sad day for me. Because, let me just be honest with you guys. Violence, toxicity, and negativity is not the way to go. Mimi nataka niwasihi tafadhali. Please, respect the president. Respect him. There is a good reason why he is there. You know, it is only God who appoints leaders. And some leaders come for transitioning people from a tough time to a prosperous time. And some leaders come within a critical time. Of course, you all know that we are in a very critical time. But insulting the president, making nasty memes about him, that's not the way to go. Why would you want the president to be dead? Why would you celebrate? Do you not understand how high that office is? You see, this just shows your naivety. You may think that you're doing something good. Okay, so so he's dead. So what? Are you going to take over? Are you going to solve our problems? So he's gone. Okay, so what?
And of course, there's always light in every end of the tunnel. Kenyans are being praised everywhere around the world. Like Kenyans, let me tell you, we are not only injecting in Kenya, but also injecting in neighboring countries. Like Uganda, Pastor Semper decided to praise Kenyans, and this is what he said about the Kenyan people who are in Uganda.
I mean, even now in the city of Kampala, people would rather employ Kenyans, especially in higher level management jobs. You go to any hotel now, you go to banks, who do you find there? Kenyans.
Mostly.
Why? They are producing them with the capacity of self-confidence. The old school of Sempers, us, Mao, no but, Kulaije, okay, the late Jacob Oulanya. That is the last of the giants.
Start with breaking news out of Nairobi, Kenya, where ongoing protests have now inflamed further.
Hello and welcome to the programme. I'm Elizabeth Puranam. Fierce protests across Kenya, violent crackdown by police, and the worst unrest since President William Ruto came to power less than 2 years ago.
We begin with breaking news from Kenya, where thousands of protesters have stormed Parliament. Several people have been shot dead after police opened fire. TV footage showed the governor's office and City Hall were also burning.
So why has this bill brought so much anger, and what are the wider implications?
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. I'm your host, Elvis Derry. See you in the next one. Bye-bye.
They're coming for you.
From Okiya Mtata addressing CPK.
What have you given us? Is it a monarchy or a republic?
To more identities revealed.
Which one of us in here has taken over?
Who is next for impeachment in Kenya?
Mimi nakwambia wewe ndio next in victim.
Why Raila should go home?
It is an embarrassment. Raila Odinga ametuaibisha na we are so much surprised.
Anguka na. They are coming for you.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to ShowNewTrend. I'm your host of today and my name is Elvis Derry. A defiant Isiolo governor by the name of Abdi Ibrahim Guyo. He refused to comply and to appear before the Senate after so many calls for him to appear for questioning. And remember that Governor Guyo has skipped multiple Senate appearances, including before the County Public Accounts Committee and several other key committees, prompting calls for police intervention to enforce compliance. Just look at our leaders. They cannot even comply for simple Senate questioning. Take a look at what he had to say.
His Excellency the Governor of Isiolo County, Honorable Abdi Ibrahim Guyo. What is your message to the people of Isiolo?
Thank you, Moha. I want to tell the people of Isiolo, you've heard rumors going around social media that the governor has been arrested. There's nothing as such. As governor of County of Isiolo, I'll continue complying with the Senate summons But I'm not ready to answer to political questions from Senator Fatuma. But anything pertaining the audit query of Auditor General and any institution which is mandated by the Constitution to oversight me, I'll continue submitting them. Thank you, Moa.
During the Gen Z revolution, so many churches were so quiet, even though people are being killed in the streets. Young people, Kenyans, were being killed in the streets. But it seems like these days, pastors are tired, churches are tired, preachers are tired, men of God are tired. And just listen to what this preacher had to say about the current regime.
Wakati nilipokuwa naangalia Senator proceeding nilifikiria hilo jambo na likanipeleka pia katika neno lingine nilipokuwa na tafakari katika Matthew chapter 7 and verse 2. And this is what is going to happen. Matthew 7 tunasema, for in the same way you judge others, you will be judged. And with the same measure you use, it will be used to you. Unajua hii serikali iliingia katika utawala kwa maombi. Na Mungu ndiye hakimu wa serikali hii. Na kwa sababu wametumia kipimo cha kuhukumu, sasa wameweka kipimo cha kuhukumiwa. Na utaona hukumu ya Mungu. Kwa sababu wamejiwekea kipimo wenyewe. Judgment will be set upon them with the same measure they have used. The same measure will be used upon them. Praise the name of the living God.
So the question of today is, has the Gen Z revolution, the Kenyan revolution, reshaped the politics in this country? Has it changed everything? And how we see our politicians and how we see the politics in this country? Just listen to this.
And our young generation have led, in my view, what we call the online revolution in this country. This is a generation that, in my view, kicked Uhuru out of Twitter yeah. When he started speaking nonsense and not making sense to their lives. And this is a generation that is doing a revolution against William Ruto in terms of exposing him for his doublespeak. They are keeping him to check. They are calling him out for his mismanagement of our economy. They are documenting. So probably they believe, maybe somebody by design believes that one way to respond to this revolutionary attitude of our young people is to make sure that a majority of them don't have access to education. Right? Then maybe they'll not be able to use these tools that they're using to hold us to account.
The crime rate has been increasing every day in Kenya, where people have resorted to stealing in order to survive. This story comes all the way from Kakamega County in Malava, where thieves went to steal. And they stole computers and other things and leaving behind a safe with over 4.3 million Kenya shillings. Like, where are we heading to as a country? Take a look at this.
Hapa imegonga ikarudi ndani. Unaona hapa? Hapa. Unaona hapa? Wamegonga sasa, ukishafungua hizi nini, hii nini imeingia ndani. Sasa haiwezi, ikiachana haifunguki.
Gani? Wewe ngoja. Register majina.
Many Kenyans are very disappointed with Raila Odinga, the former Prime Minister of Kenya, after he went on to support Adani taking over the international airport in Kenya, JKIA. And the ground is hostile, man. Like, people are very, very disappointed. And just listen to what people in the streets said about this.
Wanajua pahali Kenya inaendelea. We have disowned one Raila Amolo Odinga. Because Raila Odinga cannot visit a press conference alafu anasema kwamba Adani is okay. That is an embarrassment. Raila Odinga ametuaibisha na we are so much surprised that Raila Odinga has not been fighting for the rights of the people of Kenya. He has been fighting for his own rights. Because Adani amechukua our own airport. Adani ameleta kitu to a ship. This ship cannot work anywhere. Adani is taking us our power generation activities. What is so special about this guy that we have so many industrialized people in this country that can run these things, and then one individual, one Indian person is taking all our interests?
Moi University has had land disputes over the years, and an MP, a member of parliament, has stolen 13 acres of Moi University land. Just listen to what this politician had to say about what is really happening on the ground. Listen to this.
The issue about Moi University is governance. Number two, Mr. Speaker, it is very disheartening that Moi University, with more than 3,000 hectares of land, which one of us in here has taken over and is stealing that land without paying Moi University. Truth be told. Number three, the assets of Moi University.
The senator of Busia County, Okia Omtata, visited the CPK, Communist Party of Kenya, and he went to talk to them and tell them why William Samoei Ruto is a threat to the national project and why the president of Kenya, Ruto, should be removed from power immediately. Just listen to what Okia Omtata had to say.
You are cracking your minds to find a formula for making Kenya a viable republic, a nation that could serve everybody. So, after the constitution was passed, he was asked by a group of people, what have you given us? Is it a monarchy or a republic? And he answered, it is a republic if you can keep it. At independence, Kenya was declared a republic. Even today in its name, we call it the Republic of Kenya. A republic is a government of law. A republic is a government where a public office is used to serve the people, not to enrich the office holder. The debate should be about how do we get rid of Ruto before he gets rid of this country. That's what we have. It's an existential threat we are dealing with. And so, that's why we must not lose focus, that the focus is to get rid of Ruto, like yesterday.
An urban spoken word artist and also a human rights defender by the name of Brian Silways, he went to inject to party goers and just see and hear and watch how things unfolded. So after Gachagwa's impeachment, the former deputy president of Kenya, so who is next? Who is next to be impeached in Kenya? Just listen to what this comrade had to say about this.
Tangula, mimi nakwambia wewe ndio next in victim. Wewe ndio next victim. Wallahi bila wewe ndio next victim. Sasa nimesikia hapo wabunge wa ODM wanajipanga wanataka kuimpeach. Wewe kama speaker unataka kuimpeachiwa waweke Otiende ya Molo. Yo utaenda. Hata wewe Kimani Chungwa utabadilishwa hapo kama majority leader. Utaenda. Malipo ni hapa Kenya. Tunataka kufinywa kama kiroboto.
We all know that Kithure Kindiki has been appointed as the new deputy president of Kenya. But while the Gen Zs were protesting, he had all the power to stop all the bloodshed, all the killings, all the abductions, but he never did. Just listen to this.
Another person who was shot outside Parliament has been identified, guys. This is Eric Shieni, who was supposed to graduate from the UN in September with a business administration degree. He had just finished doing his CPA 6. He was living in South Bay with his brother, and his life was cut short. His brother says if you want to contact the family, support them in any way, you can reach them on 0702 281 381 0702 281 381.
Reject the finance bill. Reject the finance bill. Reject the finance bill. Reject the finance bill. Reject the finance bill.
Let's give him a round of applause for expressing himself.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. I'm your host, Elvis Derry. See you in the next one. Bye-bye.
They're coming for you.
From Billy Mwangi's father seeking justice,
Seriously, who took my son and where is my son?
to unseen CCTV footage. Will abduction stop?
Zakayo, kama umetahiriwa, kuja ni abduct. Zakayo, kama umetahiriwa.
Larry Madowo takes action.
Peter Muteti was abducted while he was at this store on Saturday morning.
They're coming for you.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to ShowNewTrend. I'm your host today and my name is Elvis Derry. As Kenyans are being traumatized by daily abductions and kidnappings, a well-renowned journalist and a patriot by the name of Larry Madowo, he came back to Kenya after cancelling his vacation to come and report on the mysterious kidnappings and abductions that is taking place. Take a look at this.
Peter Muteti was abducted while he was at this store on Saturday morning. He was buying milk and eggs. And a lot of people have been to question the staff there, except the police. The police have not asked them anything if they claim they don't have them. He was bundled into a car that was parked over here. But here's the interesting thing. The building has 5 different CCTV cameras facing here. There they are. Those are the cameras on every floor of this building. There's a CCTV camera, and the family has not been able to get access to them so far.
Currently, so many Kenyans are still missing. And people are asking themselves, where have they been taken to and how are they surviving? A social media influencer by the name of Peter Muteti, who was abducted just outside his apartment in Uthiru. Just take a look at this CCTV footage. Later on, the relatives of Peter Muteti were interviewed by Citizen TV, and this is what his family had to say.
It is outside this apartment in Uthiru, Nairobi, where 22-year-old Peter Muteti, a social media influencer with a considerable following on X, was abducted by 4 armed men on Saturday at around 9 a.m. According to family members, 2 armed men jumped out of a moving vehicle, registration number KCF 035M, and bundled him in. 2 other people, including a man in a police uniform, were inside the car, which sped off. His mobile phone was switched off and he became inaccessible.
Jana aliendea breakfast around 9 and hakurudi, so I went downstairs to check on him. Nikaambiwa na some witnesses amekuwa abducted.
Wambui says Muteti was living in fear after receiving threatening messages from unknown persons on the X platform. The threats followed a post he made on Thursday afternoon with a picture of the head of state that some would find in bad taste. She says he was concerned about the threats and he deleted the post.
And that's not all Kenyans. In Ngong Town, a digital content creator by the name of Bernard Kavuli, he was forcibly bundled into a probox by unidentified men. Kibet's sister, Mercy Cherotich, she gave out her statement on Citizen TV after his brother was abducted. And this is what she said after having a phone call. Just listen to this.
Familia nyingine kaunti ya Nandi imejitokeza na kudai haki baada ya ndugu wawili kutoweka kwa njia tata. Gideon Kibet, almaarufu kama Kibet Bull mtandaoni, ambaye hutumia vibonzo kwenye mtandao wa X kushtumu serikali, alitoweka Jumanne.
Wakakommunicate akasema ashapanda gari anarudi Kikuyu na hakufika. Since then akajaribu by 9 PM yesterday anajaribu kumpigia, tunajaribu pia hadi saa hii tunajaribu kupiga masimu offline, hapatikani, no communication, hatupati any communication.
Cherotich anasema kabla ya Kibet kutoweka, nduguye Roni Kiplangat, ambaye si mtumizi wa mitandao ya kijamii, alitoweka kwa njia tata Jumamosi iliyopita eneo la Kikuyu na hadi sasa hajulikani aliko.
We think it's related because I think Kibet hakuwa anakuja Nairobi sana. Alikuwa anasema he save on the other side because alikuwa anaona because anapost some things online yenye criticizing government inaweza mfanya maybe akuwa arrested or abducted.
Familia inasema simu za wawili hao zilizimwa na hadi kufikia sasa hawajui waliko.
A group of bodaboda riders, they decided to inject and they conducted a civilian arrest and they occupied one of the cars that was being used to abduct Kenyans. Take a look.
Leo tumeshika moja yenye inabuta kingi watu, ndio hiyo wase. Leo tumeshika. By the way, tunazaiweka tu moto. Tunazaiweka moto na tuacha aende. Tumeshika moja zenye zinabuta watu hapa, hii hapa. Round hii serikali ya huyu jamaa tunaimaliza. Wamezoea. Mumetuzoea. Lakini wamemalizana na huyo jamaa.
Some sources claim that this picture that you see here, this was taken at Peponi Road. And they claim that the abductees might be in this NIS safe house. And mind you, don't forget that this safe house, this NIS safe house, is close to Red Hill Road, where Bob Njagi was found after he was abducted and went missing for several days. Due to all these abductions, currently Kenya is getting the international spotlight after Larry Madowo cancelled his vacation to come and speak out and document about the current happenings in Kenya. Just listen to what Dr. Mumbi Seraki had to say.
So the police coming out and saying they're not the ones behind the abductions and Kenyans should stop spoiling their name. You know why they did that? Because of Larry and how much international attention the abductions are getting. Yo, everyone is watching what's happening in Kenya, including the ICC, but these guys don't seem to get it. 7 days ago, Nabi tells parents to tell their children or to teach their children how to talk. Now within 7 days, we've had 7 abductions. Then now the police have come out and said that they're not the ones behind it. It's so dangerous what I'm seeing, man, on these TikTok and X streets. Guys now are arming themselves because they're saying, yo, what's going to happen? Like, who are these people? So, either these are our guys, ama, this rumor of guys being brought in from Burundi, Uganda, Sijui, where to be part of an squad.
This December has not been very great to so many families out there. Many people are still grieving and many people are still looking for their loved ones. Billy Mwangi's father was in court and he broke down and pleaded with the court to help him find his son. Like, this is just so heartbreaking. Take a look.
Adabukili Pika, which was behind that video Dakar.
Yes.
When they came to where my son was, the few Dakar was ahead. The few Dakar immediately left, but 4 guys, very strong guys, from the double cabin car, popped out of the car when mishandled my son and threw him inside.
Yes.
And he asked them, who are you? Where are you taking me? Wakasema utajulia pele.
Yes.
Simu ikazimika wakaenda naye. Mpaka saa hii yaona, I have no idea where my son is. I read these orders that he would be produced in court today. I was coming for him, and I've come from Embu. My wife has collapsed. She has collapsed so many times. I did not come with the hand because I cannot be able to handle it. So when I look around the courtyard, I cannot see my son. I thought he is here. Seriously, who took my son and where is my son?
It seems like not all politicians are in the same basket. Some politicians have come out and spoke against the illegal and unconstitutional abductions that has been taking place in Kenya. Like a member of parliament by the name of Gitonga Mukunji, he came out and demanded the immediate release of Billy Mwangi, a social media influencer who was abducted in Embu County. Listen to what he had to say.
Nataka kusema ni huzuni sana ya kwamba watu wanapotea, hawapatikani, na serikali inajifanya inasaidia lakini haisaidii. Na Embu katika constituency yangu kijana ambaye anaitwa Billy Mwangi amepotea sasa kwa siku 3, na serikali inasema inafanya uchunguzi na bado haijapeana hata jibu ya kusema hii maneno imefanyika hivi. Kwanza kabisa, I want to condemn jinsi ya kutumia what we call extrajudicial ways ya kufanya maneno ya sheria ikae kama haitumiki vizuri. Na I want to say that we expect the organs of law to produce Bill unharmed and alive. If in a way he is produced when he is harmed or he is not alive, we are going to stop everything in Embu. We are going to call demonstrations. We are going to close all government offices because we cannot accept the order of the day of losing our young people.
Unity brings a country together and brings a people together. And let me tell you, if the people are united, nothing can stop them and they can bring a huge change in a country. And since right now people are being abducted, if you abduct one person, then the whole country will erupt. The whole country will go into chaos because even the abductions itself, it is now going regional.
Bado tuko kwa abductions. Umenotice kitu difference na hii abductions ya this time around. One major difference is this: Kenyans have taken the abductions local. In short, Embu demonstrated because of Billy. Tuko salama, tuko sawa mpaka hapo. Then they have been followed by the Rakanithi. They are also demonstrating. And recently now, the MP or the senator or whoever it is from a politician from Kitui has also demanded the release of Bernard. And their hometown has also demonstrated. They have threatened to close the roads. This is what this government and the abductors did not foresee. They thought by abducting a young person like Bernard, like Muteti, and like Billy, it is only the parents who are going to be crying for their children. They didn't know that this thing is going local and it is going now regional.
Despite all these abductions that have been taking place in Kenya, people are still fearless and Kenyans are still injecting every day. And just listen to Longton Brothers ordeal in captivity. And let me tell you, their story is very heartbreaking.
Au ni nani anawasupport kifinancial kufanya maandamano? Nikawaambia mimi kuogopa Mungu, hakuna mtu yote amenipea pesa wala kunisupport kwa hii nchi kwenda kufanya haki ya mimi kama mzalendo wa Kenya. Nimeenda kama mwananchi kusaidiana na wale wananchi kulilia uchumi na hali ya maisha irudi chini. So mimi nikashift, nikapelekwa kwa ile room. Wakati nilipelekwa kwa ile room, mimi nadhani ilikuwa wananitoa ili ndugu yangu asione chenye nilikuwa nafanyiwa. Nadhani ndio ilikuwa lengo lao kunitoa pale. Na kila siku ule jamaa alikuwa akifungua mlango akiniletea chakula. Lazima nipigwe. Hiyo number 1. Number 2, ataniuliza hiyo maswali ananiuliza kila siku, pesa ya maandamano na nani ni bosi wenu. Nitaulizwa, ndio nipewe chakula na maji. Na maji ni hii chupa ndogo hii, hata ifiki nusu lita. Macho kibuyu ya 5 lita ndio imekatwa, so ile kibuyu ndio naitumia kama choo, haja kubwa na haja ndogo. Baada kama siku 5 ndio unapeleka ikiwa imejaa kwa choo, uoshe na uisafishe na urudi ufungiwe. So mimi 32 days kimimi nilikuwa najua maisha yangu imeenda. Sioni kama nilikuwa na hope. Juu ile tocha nilikuwa napitia, nilikuwa najiona ni kama nafanywa kama mnyama, si kama mwananchi.
Those abductors out there, they don't know that the more they abduct the people, the more the people become more stronger and more fearless. And even our sister here had a message, a very special message to the President of Kenya. Listen to what she had to say.
Zakayo the abductor. Zakayo the abductor. Until you are saying you have decided you'll stop the abduction. Come and abduct me. No go in, no. Mushude. Zakayo abductor. Where is Zakayo abductor? Na kuambia tunakutoa kwa kiti next year. Una adabu wewe Zakayo, shadow. Kuja kama Zakayo, kama umetahiriwa, kuja ni abduct. Zakayo. Kama umetahiriwa, kuja ni abduct. Lade funda wewe.
After the Inspector General of Police, Douglas Kanja, came out and said that the police and the government are not involved in the abductions, Kenyans have become more vocal about this issue. And one man came out and gave out a resolution on how to deal with the abductors. Listen to this.
Umesema sio mapolisi. Sasa si tunataka kufanya hivi. Raia, ukisikia mtu amekuwa abducted, we piga binja, piga simu, tu block njia. Tukisha block hiyo njia, hiyo Subaru apite tuone. Si tunajua hiyo pistol ikibeba risasi mingi ni 5. Na 5 huo jamaa hizi piga yote. Atapiga 2 juu. Hizo 3 zitabaki za protection. Ajiprotect kama mbaya. Tukuje wengi. Hao jamaa wauliwe, Subaru ichomwe. Ndio tujue ni akina nani. Kanja akipiga kilele, maskari wake wameuliwa. Tujue ni hao ni maskari.
Apart from those abductors, those criminals, those goons who are abducting Kenyans for exercising their constitutional rights, what about the politicians in Kenya? How do we deal with them? Listen to this.
This time maandamano atupeleki State House eti sijui bunge. Tunaenda kwa nyumba zao. Hawa jamaa wapelekangi pesa kwa bank. Wanapelekanga pesa kwa nyumba. Unaweza pata jamaa akona 1 billion ama 2 billion kwa nyumba kwa makaton tu. Bas, tutaanza kuwatokelezea siku tunaamua maandamano tunakuja kwenu. Tuone mnatukasirisha tu zaidi.
After Kenyans have been pushed the wall, it was now time to take action. And let me tell you, the people of Kenya, the Gen Zs, the activists, they went to the streets and they took over and they injected properly. Here are some of the scenes that took place during the Monday End Abductions protest in Kenya.
Katika wimbi la uteketaji nyara kote nchini, wanaharakati hao wamezipa mamlaka husika makataa ya saa 48 wakionya kwamba kushindwa kuchukua hatua kutalazimisha maandamano.
We join all patriotic Kenyans in calling for nationwide protests on Monday, the 30th of December 2024 to demand for justice and accountability.
Monday, we are going to call for the mother of all protest. It's not only in Nairobi. We are going to call for the protest in all 47 counties.
Wanaharakati hao wanaripoti kuwa katika rekodi zao watu 93 wametoweka tangu Juni, huku mwathiriwa wa hivi punde akiwa Kelvin Mudhomi mwenye umri wa miaka 23 ambaye inadaiwa alitekwa nyara eneo la Githurai, Nairobi hapo jana.
Tunacheki Monday ni Monday. Tafadhali kila msee. Sijui utakuwa wapi. Manze tokea streets. We have a country to fight for. We have a republic to restore.
Ndio tumefika tao. Cops are there, but there's not really something we cannot deal with. But itakuwa mbaya sana. Ninyi mko wale wasema na protest tu online. It's very stupid. Hakuna any difference. Na nyinyi ati wasema na ku abduct na nyinyi tu mko online mnapiga stories and what. Can you come out here? This is it.
Wewe ulisema kwamba tusiende maandamano, sisi tumelipwa. Kwa hivyo hizo pesa zimefikia pia wewe. Na umekuja sasa kuchukua tu mileage. Umekuja kuchukua mileage. Anifa.
He has said yes. Go live and tell people that they don't come
today.
To the street.
Yes, today. Yes.
Show me the evidence. And told people that wasije tumelipwa.
Now let me tell you guys something. For sure.
It's either you're with us or you're not with us.
Let me tell you something. We have one enemy and that enemy is me.
And the people
I have never had
you
a live.
Know that.
Live on TikTok or where? Just TikTok, you know. I've never had a live for the last 3 months.
Okay, but umekuwa
wait,
the whole day.
let's sort one issue. No. One issue at a time. You said, I said.
No.
Nilisema kwamba mmelipwa.
You don't.
I have never been live for 3 months.
No, let's focus
so
on
when did this live happen?
We are here to sort out issues of Mkia Mtata. You will not create chaos here.
Nani alikupea habari?
You will not create chaos here. We are here.
From today we agree on one thing. We need to stay united as a movement. And side shows, lies, misconceptions, those things we will not accept. We have to stand together. We have to stand together.
We are
as a
here
movement.
to follow up on the release and the status of Mkia Mtata. The rest of the matters will be handled by the individuals concerned at their most appropriate.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Ona, cheki. Cheki. Sasa wana create kitu hata haipo. Sasa kwa nini wanatutisha? Uzuri hapa tunasaidia ni nini? Somali.
Amagezo
Pingu. Pandai dia mana dia mau. Saya nak buat diam. Lakini na polisi tutaonyesha kesi hizi
hata wameniachadi bila zipu.
Na mimi belt yangu.
No! Don't move! 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 We are peaceful. We are peaceful. We are peaceful. We are peaceful. We are peaceful.
Yaani kuna mheshimiwa ananiaje ambayo inafanya huko polisi. Kwa Afrika zinaweza sisi kulingana na kazi yetu. Yeyote amefanya makosa, tunafanya tunaitwa arrest na tukitumia njia ambayo inakubalika. Analetwa hapa, hata utampata pale, lakini sasa hiyo kwa wengine sijui kama kunayo, kwa sababu sina uwezo wa kujua kama kwa wengine. Mimi wa polisi, mimi nataka kuwaomba kwa unyenyekevu.
Leo tunaongea hivi. Familia ya mwanamke tunaona Krismasi. Kiwa haijui mtoto yake. Inaweza kuwa huyo kijana kwa sababu walishia. Na unajua Wakenya wameanza kuwa watu ambao wanaangalia wanashangaa. Serikali yetu inataka tupeleke watu. Niue. Kuna sasa mimi nataka kusema hivi. Kwa sababu tumeongea. Situpatie heshima bana. Hii ilikuwa ripoti ya kujua mnafanya nini. Umeniambia mnaendelea na investigation. Ni sawa. So, okay. Pita kidogo.
Kanyanga hapo mheshimiwa.
Sasa mimi nimeongea na nao sasa hapa. Wameniambia ya kwamba wanaendelea na uchunguzi. Mimi nasema hivi, tumewaongeza 24 hours.
Rasivo kuchomeke. Rasivo kuchomeka.
Hawana tia gas tuingie ndani. Ingia ndani.
Mheshimiwa, waambie wasikuja kwa klabu kuchukua pesa.
Pressure is mounting on Kenya's President William Ruto to end a surge in abductions and enforce disappearances. According to local reports, at least 8 new abductions were reported in the last 4 days. Human rights organizations have documented over 70 cases since June 2024. The Law Society of Kenya, LSK, has threatened legal action, expressing concern over the rising trend during the festive season. Kenya's police have denied involvement in the abductions, which have targeted government critics and protesters. International bodies, including Western embassies, have condemned the arbitrary arrests and disappearances, calling on President William Ruto's administration to ensure the rule of law prevails.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. I'm your host, Elvis Derry. See you in the next one. Bye-bye.
17 Eco Control.
We are coming for you.
From Nairobi University on fire.
Hakuna kitu mbaya kama moto.
To Sunday dismantled in Nairobi. Are Kenyans being held hostage?
Kenya has been held hostage. So I told you, one of the biggest implementations this New World Order agenda foresees.
Avia House occupied.
20 patients. We have walked all the way from Kenyatta Hospital, coming here for treatment.
We are coming for you.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to ShowNewTrend. I'm Yusuf today and my name is Elvis Derry. Patients, some of them carrying infants, they stormed Afya House in Nairobi and they were protesting against the shift system glitches as hundreds of patients are still stranded Kenyans, are still stranded at Kenyatta National Hospital. And I'm just wondering, what is CS Deborah Baraza doing? Is she really working for the people? Just take a look at how things unfolded.
We are outside there waiting the gate. We are at the gate waiting. 20 patients. We have walked all the way from Kenyatta Hospital, coming here for treatment. From last week, Wednesday, the systems are not working. And I have come here to protest, to say that they are not working. There are patients in the ward who have been discharged and they have not been treated. This man has a child. Come sit here. He has come all the way from Kibwezi. Come and sit here. His child has swollen a coin. From yesterday, he has been waiting for the SHA to work. It is not working. We have, ladies, please, if you want, you can come and join us down there. We have patients who are sitting out there waiting for that SHA, and it is not working. They are not approving. We have walked all the way to NHIF. We have been told that they are unable to